Welcome, gamers and geeks, to another D&D session. I'm Anthony, I'm the DM. I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server. See, you can get this t-shirt at the website that's in the description. And, yeah, today we're playing Jade Lotus. We're on episode number 26. There's the pop-up. Woo. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves, please?
Using language.
Certainly. I'm Rob. I play Prior Full Pride, the Houndfolk Paladin. And right now I've been mainly using my Stegosaurus named Claire and a Black Abishai.
Alright. And who else? Who's going next?
Can I go next?
Yeah, of course you can.
Hello! I am, for now, Blood Dancer, the chaotic half-orc, who has a weird way of causing chaos.
Has a weird way of causing chaos.
Mm-hmm.
A not normal way of causing chaos.
I mean, most people in his clan would release a Hydra and hope they don't get eaten.
Okay then.
Hence why he's weird, because mine doesn't do that.
You kind of did, though. We'll cover the recap in a minute.
That was an accident in the ring, in my defense.
Yeah. Sure.
My plan was to do that deliberately.
Who next?
Okay, Hanoka's got this. I believe in you.
I can go next.
Yeah.
My name's Amanda. I play Hanoka. My last name is with a mouthful of food.
Yes, as decided by the...
It is set in stone because it's on my sheet.
Yep. Well, it's on your sign-up sheet for the tournament, too.
Oh my. I have a horde of rats that I call my rat pack, and a wolf that I named Letty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! And I just got a llama. A mechanical. A mechanical llama.
A mechanical llama, yes.
Yes.
A mech llama.
I'll work on my English while I wait for my turn.
Finally, Thraxius.
Hello, I am Thraxios, our party's cleric fighter. Currently accompanied by Silas the Coatl. And like 4 others, but we're just going with Silas.
Okay. So, what happened last time we played?
We were currently in a fight against the... I cannot ever remember the name of all clans.
Mazoku.
Against the Mazoku clan, in which they were using demons after what was honestly probably our first actual, somewhat stressful fight. Mm-hmm. We came through with a close win. Afterwards, the party, while on rest, Prior went to speak with them about acquiring one of these said creatures, or one of these said demons they used while in combat. Mm-hmm. During this time, several threats were made against Prior's life by the members of the Mazoku clan, specifically towards that of his family. Then, let's see what else. Oh, yes. Our dear goblin friend was doing a home run experiment during which he accidentally sucked his own soul into his Jade Lotus.
Yep.
And we are now on the hunt to bring him back.
Indeed. There was a little thing that happened during the fight, the Jade Lotus arena fight, right?
Yep, our Hydra went out, Blood Dancer's Hydra went out of control after accidentally having too many heads destroyed, in a fight with one of the said demons who realized that if you just overwhelmed the Hydra would go psycho. So he proceeded to just waylay into the Hydra, so it would eventually
To make it too
flip switch.
powerful to control. Yes. Yep.
And came very close to becoming a problem.
Evil Leif. Okay. So, an accident for sure, says Jeff. Okay. You gotta try that Taco Bell breakfast.
Ignore that twice. It's all I've been eating since I go and work at 4 a.m. every morning. That has been my breakfast.
We don't have Taco Bell here in the... Well, actually, some of the biggest cities do, but I don't have a Taco Bell in easy reach of me, and it's not fair. I miss my beefy 5-layer burritos.
I knew your pain.
They have a grilled cheese one now.
Oh, you bastard.
Merc.
So, if I recall, Thraxios and
Blood Dancer hopped on.
Blood Dancer are trying to make their way up to see the Bukia dragon to try and...
Once they...
Go on.
No, you're good. You're good. Continue.
To try and retrieve Ivan Torr from his Jade Lotus prison. Yes?
Yes. So I put it in the Jade Lotus chat, just as a reminder. When we get to the mountain, he'll actually get off the warhorse. I realized Silas can carry me in giant eagle form.
Yeah.
I was like, that'll probably be quicker.
Yeah, war horses aren't going to be... They're not like Skyrim horses. They're not going to be great at scaling a mountain.
That jump mechanic is amazing to abuse.
Yes.
So once they get to the mountain, it is giant eagle Silas time.
Giant eagle Silas time. As opposed to peanut butter jelly time. Yes.
Peanut butter and jelly does sound good.
Jeff also says Hydra are fun and I can't stand Taco Bell. Are you more of a Taco John's fan then, Jeff?
Where he is, there's not one. I know.
There's no
because
Taco John's?
No, we lived in the same town.
No potato lays?
No idea what those are.
They're basically like little seasoned hash browns with the taco seasoning on them.
That sounds weird.
Little circles of potato numminess. And they give you a nacho cheese dipping sauce to go with them. It's awesome.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But again, there's none in the UK. We've got McDonald's, we've got Burger King, we've got KFC, we've got freaking Denny's.
What? I feel like none of those are essential.
Oh, and
why are there no taco places?
Apparently Popeye's Chicken has started springing up in places too.
I honestly thought Popeye's Chicken went under for the longest time because I didn't see a single one for so long.
But anyway, we're not sponsored. What are Priya and Hanukkah up to right now? What you doing, friends?
That's a very good question. So we're kind of just waiting.
So you
We
were
were
still arena side,
round.
basically, right? You were in the
Yeah.
essentially the green room, waiting for the next fight. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. What are you going to be like? Obviously, you can't. Well, you can't. You've only got the two of you. You need at least 3 to be a valid tournament team. So, what you gonna do? I think Toby.
Well,
Toby just
I
let
want
off
to
the
just wait.
very musical fart from my dog there. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
part of me wants to kind of just wait and hope that they're back in time for the next round.
Yes. Yes, we still need to do the llama sheet. I forgot about that. Let's work on that quick. Let's get you a llama sheet.
Yay, my reminder was helpful.
Toby, stop.
I've had an energy drink and a half, so I'm a bit hyper.
That's okay. So, we're gonna build a llama. So, we're using the camel stats. Sorry that I forgot to do this earlier in the week. But I guess you guys get to see how I build a Jade Lotus sidekick. So,
That'll be cool to see how you do it, so don't be sorry.
Jade Lotus creature. Do you have a name for your mechanical llama?
I'm thinking Lily.
Lily. Lily the llama.
Yeah.
Now, do you want it to have the Japanese word for Lily or just Lily?
What's the Japanese word for Lily?
Yuri.
Yuri.
Okay, that's awesome. Let's do that.
There we go. And so they start with an AC of 9 and initiative of -1. 15 hit points. 2d10 for the hit die. No languages, and the only action they have is a bite attack, which does 1d4 bludgeoning. And strength is 16, which is +3. Dex is 8, which is a -1. Con is 10, which is a 0. Intelligence is 1, which is a -5 modifier. Wisdom 8, yeah, which is a -1. And charisma is 2, which is a -4. So it doesn't have any languages. It's definitely going to have to be a warrior, I'm afraid. So
That's okay.
now it does have the blessing of Bukia, which is going to make it a mechanical animal. Where's my everyone go? There it is. Okay. Just to remind me. There we go. Advantage on saves against being poisoned and resistance to poison damage. We've also got immune to disease. Magic cannot put creature to sleep. And a +1 AC. So that brings it up to 10. And where's my dashes? There it is. So, sidekick. So, the rest of you are level 8. So that means we're going to have 8 more hit die, making 10 altogether. There'll be 2 ability score improvements. So, do you want to improve the llama's strength, the llama's dexterity, or the llama's constitution? Con would make it tougher. Dexterity would improve its armor class and make it faster. Strength would make it be able to do more damage. Con. So, should we pump both ability score improvements into con, or do you want to put one into con and one into something else?
One into con and one into strength.
Perfect. Fantastico. Level 8's got a +3 proficiency bonus. And +1 con. 7 times 8. No problem, Thrax. 56 plus 15 would be 71. Oh, I forgot to put the llama's speed. What's the llama's speed?
Very fast.
50 foot, not terrible.
No, that's pretty good.
Okay. So as a warrior, it can have a saving throw proficiency in strength, dexterity, or constitution.
Which one do you suggest?
Given that your dexterity is -1, probably dexterity.
Good point. Let's do it.
And then you can have 2 skill proficiencies from acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, and survival.
Maybe intimidation and survival. Sorry.
Okay, you planning on using your llama to track other creatures?
Maybe. And fight. I wanted to be able to do a fair amount of damage itself. I'm just trying to think of the best. I'm not good at building characters, but I am. I kind of just throw everything together and it works out in a way.
Alright, well, we'll see how this works. And would you like it to be an attacker or a defender? Choosing attacker would give it a +2 bonus to its attack rolls. Defender would allow it to use a reaction to impose disadvantage on another attack.
Let's do defender.
Okay.
Switch it up from my usual.
Use reaction. Advantage. Toby, shush. Little boy is being whiny. Okay. And you get second wind. Which gives as a bonus action regain 1d10 plus 8 HP, 1 per rest. Once per rest. You got improved critical. So you can crit on a 19 or 20. Two ability score improvements. An extra attack. Let's put that there. Battle readiness, advantage on initiative rolls. And improve. No, we don't get improved defense yet. Okay. So. +2. +1, -5, -1, -4. I just gotta check to see if Toby's got himself trapped. I'll be right back. What's the matter, buddy? He just wanted to go out again. Let's get the rest of these numbers plugged in. -5, +4, -4. -5, -1, -1, -5, -1, -5, -1, -4, -4. -5, -1, -1, and finally -1. Okay, passive perception is 9, and file save as Jade Lotus, sidekicks. Yuri the llama. And ta-da! Okay. For those listening, Hanoka focuses more on combat than roleplay and utility, but that's not a bad thing. She's awesome. Indeed. Okay. So. You're biased.
You're also biased.
You are awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway. Thraxis is also typing. What does Thraxis say? Ooh, we got 4 people watching. Yay! Anyway. There we go. Thraxis says, should be back in a couple of minutes at most. Got a phone call. Sorry, guys. Priya's right, she's really cool. Even if she's a battle junkie. Okay. So. Since Thraxius is AFK at the moment, what would Hanoka and Priya be doing while you're waiting for them to return? What do you want to do to pass the time? Do you want to explore Bukia town? Do you want to chat with other people who are waiting for their chance to fight in the arena?
I'm going to show off my llama.
Show off your llama. Your freshly trained young llama.
Yes. I'm just going to walk around with her.
Just trot.
If anybody's being mean to me, I'll just be like, I'll kick you with my llama.
Careful, they spit.
Heh.
You're also large, so you could ride it if you wanted to. Battle llama.
I'm totally going to ride it then.
Okay. So, while Hanoka is strutting around on her llama, what does Priya want to do?
I'm going to do the same with my Stegosaurus, kind of
You're gonna
showing off.
You're gonna strut
big
around
fight.
on your Stegosaurus.
Yeah. So then people can like readily identify that we are the ones who were just in the last battle.
So others may know of your prowess. Okay.
Yeah, maybe someone will be generous.
So. Lala Llama.
Yes, not llama, just Lola Llama.
La Llama. Okay. So. Yeah, somebody just commented with a full stop. A period, as you call them in America. I was like, huh? Alright. So, as you are showing off your creatures, somebody from the Tanoko clan, a group from the Tanoko clan, come up and say, so we see only 2 of you. You can't compete with only 2 of you.
Well, this isn't our whole team. This is just roughly half.
Roughly half. You're not sure how many people are in your team, or?
Well, there's 3 more people that are always ready to fight.
Where are they now?
They had to run an errand.
An errand. I heard that one of your trainers was foolish enough to get trapped in their own Jade Lotus.
I can't confirm or deny what happened in that situation. All I can say is they went off to go deal with an issue.
see. An issue. Something just came up and they had to run off.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Well, yeah,
but-
sometimes, people have stuff they want to do before they go to the next match, or...
Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure you have absolutely no control over them.
Well, we're all our own person.
That as may be, but surely you're not expected to win when you have such lack of discipline, are you?
Well, our track record speaks for itself. I mean, you can doubt us all you want.
Your track record.
Well, if you've watched our last 2 battles, we, won them. Rather handily, I must say, too.
Handily. Well, I'm glad you're confident. Perhaps we will see for ourselves. Would the two of you feel confident enough facing our entire team yourselves?
So you're asking us to purposely fight a outmatched fight.
Tell you what, we'll only use 2. So it would be one of your... So each one of your Jade Lotus creatures would only be fighting against one of ours. That's fair, right?
And why are you trying to pick a fight with us? Want to just save it for when we go into the arena?
Well, I suppose we do have an ulterior motive. If people can see how foolish your little band of trainers are, then perhaps this whole nonsense about uniting the clans will be done with. Then we can go back to how things were. It worked.
All the more reason to make a spectacle of it in the arena if you feel that confident about absolutely destroying us.
I didn't say that we would destroy you. I'd say that you would make a fool of yourselves. Care to prove me wrong?
We
I
generally
care
do
to
make
include.
ourselves, but it's fun.
I care to include the rest of our team in this as well. I don't want to just fight without the rest of my party.
Really?
It's not really fair of you to disclude my friends.
The Banjin fears they need help?
No, you fear to fight my whole party, so you just want to take us on by ourselves.
Just thought it would help pass the
If you
time.
really-
Since-
No, if you really want to fight us, we'll take this to the arena. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
No buts.
Ooh!
It's hard to say, but your attempts to bait us into fighting in the street and having us barred from the tournament aren't working.
Who said this would be in the streets? It would be in the arena. We could put in a word. We have a little sway.
Well, good for you. We are going to wait for the official match.
We can make it an official match. That's what I'm saying. It can be all official and above board and count towards your rankings in the tournament. What say you?
I say I wait for my whole team. I don't like my friends getting left out.
Oh. Well, that's a pity. It could have been fun. Maybe next time. Jeff says,
Oh,
jokes.
when we get into the arena.
Sorry?
It will be fun when we get into the arena.
Yes, it will. Let's hope your friends get back soon. Okay. In the meantime... In the meantime, we've got Thraxius and Blood Dancer making their way up the mountain. Yes?
He was going to do the flappy flaps because
Yeah,
he can go faster than me.
Yeah, because if Silas goes giant eagle, I can get there. It's 160 feet a second, so I'm just like, whee!
Mm-hmm.
If he's doing that, I can run back.
I had to double check that giant eagles can even carry them. They're barely big enough.
I think they count as large.
Yeah, they do, so they're just big enough. If I was a few more levels in fighter, they would be too small.
What's that?
With the Rune Knight Fighter, eventually you grow a size. You grow, like, by feet. So if I was any bigger, a giant eagle actually wouldn't be able to carry me.
Aha. Gotcha. Yeah, giant eagles are large. Yes. Okay, but can't carry you both.
It's just going to be me for right now, so I can send... Blood Dancer can go back. Just in case we do get called, we have a full team to fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash back. Yeah!
Okay. So... You fly up to Bukia's lab alone.
Yep, this is going to go terrible. Like,
You see him.
I knew...
You see him hunched over a high table. Sparks are showering everywhere. He's got strange goggles over his eyes. Designed to fit a dragon's face.
They would look comically large on a human. I'm just imagining them. The moment they land, he's immediately going to kneel. And in Draconic, because it is a language he knows. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Or I just say he knows it and be lying. Yeah, he Draconic. Yep, he knows it. Okay. He's going to immediately hit the ground and bow his head, and keeping his head down the entire time in Draconic. Grey Dragon, I need your help. A child of your clan, Ivan Torr, has accidentally consumed his soul in his Jade Lotus.
What? Someone's talking? Someone's talking! Can't you see I'm working?
I'm not going to interrupt. That's terrible. If I interrupt, I'm going to die. Please, Ivan Torr needs your help. I don't know if time is of the essence or not. He consumed himself.
Ivan Torr the Goblin?
Yes.
The Goblin.
And he will set the Jade Lotus that contains Ivan Torr down in front of him, so the dragon can retrieve it. He'll hand it to the dragon. He didn't want to get too close.
The dragon turns, lifts his goggles up, and goes, "He's in the Jade Lotus."
Yes, he was trying to experiment.
I can't quite remember the voice.
In doing so, he accidentally consumed himself inside the Lotus.
Oh, interesting. What else was in the Lotus, you know?
I believe it was one of his bullets.
A bullet. Leave it with me. This will be magnificent.
Will Ivan Torr be okay?
He'll be better than okay. He will be my finest creation.
With everything he knows about Ivan Torr, that's probably something Ivan Torr would want. So, thank you, Great Dragon.
You still here?
Yes, bye. He's gone. Giant eagle silence him out of that motherfucker. He is not paying any longer than he has to.
Okay. So, first one back to the arena green room, bleh, would be Blood Dancer, and so, would Prior and Hanoka still be looking daggers towards the cocky Tanako? Or
I would be.
But I'm kind of like just set in. We will decide any kind of animosity between us in the arena, and you're not going to go to a handicapped match.
fair. So your Blood Dancer, upon seeing the Tanako smirking and what would you do? Blood Dancer? Sean? Are you muted? Yes, you're muted. Are you a villain?
Yes, the mute button wasn't. Yeah, the mute button just wasn't letting me unmute.
Ah, okay. So, what'd you do?
I'm running back.
Yes, you've run back. Got
Okay.
got to the green room. Saw the Tanako smirking in Prior's direction, and Prior and Hanoka looking a little bit irritated.
Can I walk over to the Tanako guy and put my arm around him? Hey guys, what you talking about?
Who might you be?
My name's Blood Dancer. What's yours?
I don't think you need to know my name.
Aw, come on. Is it Jeff? Is it Henry?
I tell you what.
Is it Leonard?
You can call me Henry Jeff Leonard if you wish. That is fine.
Okay, Henry Jeff Leonard.
What can I do for you, Blood Dancer?
Just saw you talking to my friends, just wondering what you're talking about.
Well, it turns out that they are too unsure of themselves to face us in the arena with just the two of them.
Well, I'm here now, so they don't need to worry.
3 of you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least that's enough for the minimum.
I'm sure my other friend will be here soon. I have faith. Promise you'll give us a good match, will you?
It will be a match you won't soon forget.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
Okay, what is Blood Dancer's insight?
Blood Insight is a +2.
He is not the smartest boy.
Mm-mm.
But I have my horsey to give me guidance.
Yes. So you got a +D4.
Yes. 18!
18. And the horse only give you a +1.
I'm happy with that, though.
So your warhorse is still out. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put him away. He's an emotional support horse.
Emotional support horse. Okay. They're trying to get into your head. That's what Tanako do. They play mind games. They are sneaky fucks.
Do I see any of my clan mates at all?
Yeah, they're there too. They're and there's also representatives of other clans too. Each in their own teams. What do you want to do?
I don't think I got anything like thieves' cant or anything like that.
No, you don't, because you're not a rogue.
Well, I'm just going to pat him on the back and go, "Good luck, mate. Have fun."
Fun is disorder.
He's just going to strut away. He's going to do the middle finger at his own clan mates and subtly gesture to the guy that's a bit of a dick. He's basically hinting, feel free to annoy those guys.
You're telling the Mazoku to annoy the Tanako?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Two can play at that game. But would I need to roll anything for that?
Persuasion?
Persuasion. Okay. Okay.
DC's high because you're doing it all with gestures. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Thraxius, you would return.
Yes, just in time.
What do you do?
Yeah, he's just gonna, seeing his team, he's gonna run over to him. Oh wow, guys, so cool. The dragon for this place prior, super weird. Not like Matsuhira at all. Kinda cool though.
Prior, what would you say to Thraxius in response?
Sorry, he said that the place isn't like our home.
He's basically said that the dragon is super weird.
Eccentric.
Not like the Matsuhira dragon.
Well, we have to understand that each clan has a different dragon, and if each clan's so vastly different, I'm assuming each dragon will be too.
Yes.
That's reasonable. He's this would probably be his second favorite dragon that he's met because he's only met two. So, well, yeah, two technically.
It's his second dragon he's met. Okay.
I mean, I'm due to how he got here, it's likely he met the Emperor, but I'm not going to assume that. So I'm just saying he's met two.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
If he has met the Emperor, then it's his third favorite because
If you have met the Emperor, it's possibly not the real Emperor, because the Emperor has...
Probably not, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah. It's probably a double for, security reasons.
Understandable.
So... The Mazoku do, sure enough, take the opportunity to begin teasing and taunting the Tanako clan. The organizers come in and say, and tell you that you can, the next slot is open. Is there any particular clan you would like to face in the arena?
You guys got a preference, because Thrax isn't really picky.
Do you want to go up against Shizen? Do you want to go up against Zokyo? Do you want to go up against Banjin? Or do you want to go up against the Tanako team?
Are those the last ones left we haven't fought? I'm sorry, Anthony, I interrupted.
No, that's not all the ones you haven't fought, but those are the ones that are still high enough in the rankings to be, at least in Bukia territory, to be
Okay.
against you.
I vote Tanoko because those are the ones that were trying to egg us on.
Those are the ones that were taunting you. Yep.
Yes!
Taunted by who?
If there
I'm
are
gonna
any...
look at him over in the corner getting harassed by the Tenrai. Those guys?
They're getting harassed by Mazoku, yes.
The guy's getting harassed by Mazoku?
If there are any Banjian, I'm gonna blow him a kiss as we go past.
You're gonna try and taunt the berserkers. Oh wow.
No, I'm just gonna blow him a kiss. I imagine Blood Dancer actually likes the Banjian clan.
Because they're chaotic?
Yes.
Fair. Okay.
And he strikes me as a romantic kind of guy, so...
Ooh.
Is there a Matsuhiro team in here? Sorry, Anthony, I interrupted again. God damn it.
Yes, but they're not,
They got eliminated already.
they got eliminated already.
Well, at least we're still going for the team.
So, you're going up against Tanako. The Tanako seem relieved to being able to leave the green room and avoid further haunting from the Mazoku. You all head to the arena on each side.
Yeah.
Which creature are you going to bring out first?
Like a broken record, I'm going to be Silas. Woohoo!
Always with the Silas.
Hydra.
Well, he doesn't know what anybody has, and like if he brings out Salazar and they're like, "Hey man, check out my fire elemental," he's just like, "Welp, crap."
I can't disappoint what I was going off to. I'm going to bring out my Stegosaurus.
Yeah. Also, Silas is his signature creature. If he doesn't have Silas, something shady's going on.
Right. That's how you know that it's really Thraxius. He hasn't been
Let's say on our
replaced.
way out of the green room, Thraxios would have bowed and waved to the Matsuhiro team just to be friendly.
Okay. So, roll initiative for your creatures, and of course, let me know which creature it is by typing the name after the roll.
Did that work? Wait, did that work?
Perfect.
Yes. Cool.
Yes. Just like that.
Is that a new setting, or like could the server always do that? And we're just implementing
As
it.
far as I know, the server could always do that.
Oh wow! I always would have been using that. It makes it so much easier.
Yeah, it's easy for
And there's also a feature for rerolls too.
Amanda.
Because I think it's great
Yes.
weapon.
I'm supposed to roll, aren't I?
Yes, for whichever creature you want to roll initiative for. And tell me which creature it is, please.
I'm gonna do my llama.
You're going to do the llama. So that would be
Yeah.
a -1 with advantage.
I'll take it.
I'm super sad. I tried to find a GIF of a robot llama, and there are none.
Yeah, there are
Don't
no...
look up pictures for
Surprisingly
low
enough,
robot llama.
we may have
Disgusting.
to use an AI generator for that one. Okay. So, we got the llama. And the Tanako are bringing out a Chain Devil. I forgot to actually put Chain Devil on there, but oh well. An Oni. Where's the Oni? Oops. And
Wait, what? Oh,
What?
this is unofficial material.
sorry.
Oh, I was going to look up the spell because I wanted to double check something with Silas really quick, but I noticed that on the fighter page on D&D Beyond, it has gunslingers there, and I was like, what? I was like, when did that become official? And then it says it's unofficial
It's
right
not,
there next to it.
It's not official. No.
Let's be honest, it's only fun being a gunslinger if you can use muskets instead of actual guns. Just musket everything.
Muskets are guns.
I know, but I'm talking like compared to like sniper rifles.
Yeah. Yeah, Renaissance weaponry. Flintlocks. Okay, so Blood Dancer, or rather the Hydra, whose name I've forgotten.
Munchy.
Munchie, yeah.
I
Did
think
we-
it was Munchy.
Did we make a level 8 version of the Hydra yet? Or do you want it to just have enough heads to be level 8?
Being a Hydra can be a little on the dangerous side. Maybe it would be best not to level it up.
You want to leave it at where it is? With the...
Wait, so
Although-
it would get... Mm,
Although, let me check, because I think... Oh, Hydra's already CR8. Never mind. Yeah, leave it as is.
yeah, it's CR8.
Okay.
I'm cautious about leveling up the Hydra because it could be dangerous.
Yeah, I thought it was 7 for some reason. Okay. And then we've got Yuri the Llama on 16. Silas on 15. The Mind Flayer on 12. The Oni on 19. And the Chain Devil My Flayer Arcanist.
Side note, that thing is a low enough intelligence to count.
The dragons consider the aberrations to be fair game. Apparently.
Alright, that makes... okay.
And Onis, you've seen Onis get captured before. They've got no respect for Giantkin either. You've seen that before.
I was mostly curious about the mind flares for
Whether or not they
that other
consider,
character.
whether they'd be considered sentient. Yeah, but they're not any sentience that the dragons respect. So,
Is it like that for all aberrations? So like an aboleth?
an aboleth would probably be fair game. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm going to keep a closer eye on Hanoka now.
On Hanoka?
She's technically Giantkin.
Yeah, but she's also only half giant, so she's humanoid enough. That makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's more just the joke of Giantkin are not safe from being captured. I was like, fuck, let's not get mistaken for giants now.
Yeah. Okay. Hydra time.
Ooh.
So so as usual, you start 60 feet away from each other,
Mm-hmm.
and your Hydra has a speed of 30 feet. What do you want to do?
Firstly, can you remind me what the monsters are again, please? The enemy monsters?
The enemy monster.
Only Mind Flayer Arcanist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, Anthony.
No worries.
I was kind of already looking at him. I'm sorry.
Right.
Did you
A
catch,
mind.
did you catch all
A
that?
I only heard the mind flare.
A Mind Flayer, an Oni, a Chain Devil, and a Mind Flayer Arcanist.
The mind flare would absolutely destroy my Hydra.
So are you going to move 30 feet, or are you going to move and dash 60 feet?
I think because it's one of the biggest threats, and I think all our creatures have low intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have my Hydra go for the mind flare. He's gonna move 30 feet closer and hold his action to chew whatever comes close to him.
Okay.
Gem dragons hate abbreviations, if I recall.
Dragons hate abbreviations? Okay.
They hate stuff like mind flares because territory battles.
Oh, aberrations. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Mind Flayers want to rule everything, and so do dragons. Yes. And of course, Mind Flayers also do horrible things to humanoids, so the dragons see no issue with doing horrible things to the Mind Flayers in response. Like capturing them in Jade Lotuses. So, Yuri. What would Yuri want to do? Yuri has a movement of 50 feet, which isn't quite enough to get into melee with anything.
That's me, right?
Yes. Yes. Yuri the llama. Lily the llama.
Yes. I'm going to do my movement. I just have my bite attack, correct?
Yes, but you also don't have enough. Okay. So the enemy is 60 feet away. You have a movement of 50 feet. So.
Yeah, I was just thinking of spitting at them, but I don't have spit.
No, we really should give you a spit. Although I think it would just be annoying. If you want to spit as a free action, by all means do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Move my movement and spit at them, and I guess I can't hold my. Oh, you said free movement, so yeah, I'll hold my action after that.
So, are you spitting at a Mind Flayer, an Oni, the Chain Devil, or the Mind Flayer Arcanist? The Arcanist is basically a spellcasting Mind Flayer.
Whoever my spit will reach.
Okay. Spit in the face of a Mind Flayer then, because there's a 50-50 chance it's a Mind Flayer. Silas!
Alright, would he know if any of them and which ones are or not immune to poison? I'm sure you can reckon the devil is, but what about the other two?
Do a nature check. See what you know about the creatures.
Nature. It's only a +4. Silas, how dare you only have an 18 intelligence? 16.
16. You know that only the Chain Devil has any immunity or resistance to poison.
Alright, he's flying sure at the Mind Flayer Arcanist, and he's going to jump.
He's going to try and bite the Arcanist, huh? Go on then.
Yes. Probably going to miss, because why do I always roll low with him? Oh my god.
11. That's a miss.
Alright, with his spare movement, he's just going to fly 30 more feet up into the air.
Because you got a 90-foot movement?
Yep.
Okay. The Mind Flayer, just the regular Mind Flayer, is going to have the Hydra, so The Hydra, Yuri, and Claire all need to make an intelligence saving throw. Silas doesn't, because Silas is out of...
Are you talking to me, sorry?
Yes, if you don't mind, would you
Yep.
make an intelligence save for your...
I can do that. I had a difficulty with a flipping crazy child.
Fair.
I'm just re-pulling back up my sheet. It keeps closing on me.
Okay. Shan? I would also like an intelligence save from you. Or rather, from your Hydra.
Okay.
At least...
Okay, Hydra. It's
It's D20 minus 4. And by the way, the roll for Yuri the Llama would be a D20 minus 5. Okay. So, each of those creatures takes 15 points of psychic damage and is stunned.
okay.
And then the Chain Devil,
Sorry, did you say we took some damage?
well, not you, but Yuri the Llama took 15 points of damage.
15.
15.
Technically, it's me because I'm playing as Yuri.
1-5.
Okay.
Okay. That can't reach. So let's have... Oh, it's the Oni first. The Oni gets to go next. Not the Chain Devil. The Oni... The Oni... How does Cone of Cold work? Oh, there we go. Screw it, let's see how this works. Can Silas make a con save?
A con save? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
D20 plus his proficiency. Oh my god, it's so much better than looking at stupid T-Rexes. 17.
17. That passes. So Silas will only take half. So 19 points of cold damage.
19. Okay, sounds good.
And then Chain Devil. He's going to make 2 attacks against the closest target, which of course is the Hydra. With advantage because it's stunned. Ooh. I'm assuming the 22 hits, Sean?
No, totally not. Totally not.
Okay, so the Hydra takes 23 points of damage, not quite enough to lose a head.
Yeah, but I took damage before, so...
From what? Oh, from the psychic damage. Yes, you're right.
So, would I lose a head?
Yes, because you've lost 38 points altogether this round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, and you're also grappled and restrained in a magical chain.
That's fine. My Hydra's doubling as a tank. If they're attacking my Hydra, they're not attacking my friends.
This is true. So, head either burst from psychic force or cold. So, head either burst. The cold was to Silas, yes. The, psychic force and magic chains is what hurt the Hydra. The Mind Flayer Arcanist. May as well use it. Unless there's something else. Ooh. So Silas is in a wall of force bubble. Boop. And now it is Claire's turn. Claire can repeat their intelligence save to see if they can end the stun effect. Alternatively, you can call back Claire and bring out a different Jade Lotus creature. Rob? Priya?
Oh boy, attack time.
Except you're still stunned, right, Claire?
Oh yes, because he lost the save.
Yeah. But at the end of Claire's turn, she can retry the save.
Have assistance on the save?
Sorry?
Can I give him help on the save, a help action or anything like that?
You're stunned too, so unfortunately not.
Oh yeah. Poop. I tried.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 14 was so close. Yeah. There's no way to modify that or get advantage on it, is there? Damn it. Okay. So next after Claire, it's the Hydra again, who is currently stunned and restrained. So all the Hydra can do at the moment... Well, first it's going to grow back 2 heads. Yeah. And then... And regain 20 hit points. And then the Hydra will have to make its intelligence save. Shan?
Yes, sorry, I was just grabbing the yogurt quickly. Didn't realise it was my turn.
A yogurt.
Yes, a yogurt. Got to get that vitamin D. No, as I have a deficiency and everything.
Makes sense. Okay. So, your Hydra is restrained with chains. Ooh.
Yeah.
Speaking of which... it's gonna take 46. Another 15 points of piercing damage from the spiked chains. And then
Okay.
you'll grow back 2 heads and regain 20 hit points. So that it's a net increase of 5 hit points. And you'll have to make an intelligence save to see if you can shake off being stunned. Unless, of course... No, yeah. Go on then.
Okay. Okay. Uh, 11, no.
No, sadly not.
That's fine. He's tanking the hits.
Yes. Yuri. Pretty much all you can do is try that intelligence save. Which is going to be... You pretty much need a nat 20. Come on, nat 20.
Just double checking my save.
It's -5, I believe.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And it's a DC 15, so hence... Oh, wow!
What?
You got a nat 20! Yuri is no longer stunned. So on your next turn, the llama can do shit. Yeah.
The dice gods have decided to answer your prayers.
Silas, you're in a
They
bubble.
were like, don't question me. They were like, I'll give you it if I want to. The dice gods.
That's pretty awesome. 1 in a million. Well, not quite 1 in a million. 1 in 20, actually. Silas, you're in basically a snow globe. What do you want to do?
He's... I don't know. Can oxygen get through this thing? I just gotta ask.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'm not sure if you've ever played Ark Survival Evolved, but there's a dinosaur, kind of like a T-Rex. It curls up in a ball so it can sleep in a weird fetal position. Yeah, that's what he's doing as a T-Rex while he waits, eyeballing that Arcanist, licking his teeth.
Yeah, T-Rex.
It is huge. So he's just circling up. Yeah, so that's the only way he can get a T-Rex in there is he's in a circle.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's basically you're looking at a T-Rex in an egg right now. Yeah.
Fetal T-Rex licking its teeth like I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker.
20-foot radius. 10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter. So yeah, the T-Rex literally just fits. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel
Nope,
magic.
I need them to start hitting the Arcanist upside the head, otherwise he's not getting out for another 10 minutes. So he's just gonna be sitting up there as a T-Rex like, I'm gonna kill you, bitch!
Mind Flayer. Okay. So. The Mind Flayer is going to just attack the Hydra. Plus 7. With advantage. 23 hits and does 2d10 plus 4 more psychic damage.
Is that on the Hydra?
13 points of damage on the Hydra, yes. So, in combination with the damage you took before, so that's 27 altogether this round, so you'd lose another head. And the Oni is going to fly over to Hanoka's llama, grin evilly, and attack twice. 22 and 19.
Both hit.
Claw. 20 points of damage. And time. Yep, it's now Chain Devil time. Chain Devil actually has both of its chains wrapped around the Hydra, so it can't attack anyone else. The Mind Flayer Arcanist let's have it do it's just going to turn invisible this round. Disappear. And then Claire. Could Claire attempt the intelligence save, please?
Can I give the help action this time?
Yeah, go on then. Oof. Hydra's turn. So, beginning of the turn, 46. 13 points of chain damage. But you grow back 2 more heads, which means, let's see, you were up to... Yeah, you now have 7 heads. You gain 20 more hit points. And you can try again to break the stun. Intelligence save, please. For your Hydra. Shan.
Okay. I will roll to try and get my Hydra free.
At least unstunned, at least. Oof.
No.
It's the exact same roll you did last time.
He's doing his job. How many heads does he have now?
7 by my count.
Okay.
Yuri, you are not stunned, but there is a magical Oni right in front of you. What would Yuri do? Oh shit. Just realized something.
I'm free, aren't I? Because he casts invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Fuck you, my players.
How you were 30 feet up though when you did that, right?
Yeah, so I take, what was that, 1d8? Or 3d8?
3d6.
Okay.
7 points of bludgeoning damage when you hit the ground.
Well, Anthony, that fuck you was not to you, it was to the Mind Flayer, I promise.
Yes. That was my mistake. Oh well.
I was sitting here and I was like, what if he cast another concentration spell?
And
And wasn't even thinking about it.
I did cast another concentration spell without thinking about it. Oh well. Anyway, sorry. Back to Yuri. The llama versus the Oni. Amanda?
Yes.
What would you like Yuri the llama to do?
To bite.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2 attacks to bite the Oni. Oops. Gotta leave some space between the 2 and the D.
I'm not good at doing that.
Alright. That's 1 hit. How much damage do you do? Seven points of damage to the Oni. Okay.
And it says B. I think that means bludgeoning damage.
It is indeed bludgeoning damage.
So would that mean anything extra, or is that just the type of
It's
damage?
just the type of damage. It doesn't have any real different effects in 5th edition. It's
Okay.
It's just flavor.
Well, I think it's nice flavor.
Silas the T-Rex.
Seeing as the Arcanist has gone invisible, and in T-Rex form he does not have his true sight.
So the available targets are the Mind Flayer and the Chain Devil.
He has 50-foot movement. Would he not
Well,
be able
you
to... Oh, it's half to stand up. Yep.
Yeah.
Then yeah, the Mind Flayer. He's looking mighty...
You could go over to the Oni if you wanted.
Oh, well, he wants to be able to help his team a little bit. So if he can get over to help the llama be free, so they can help each other in combat, he'll do that.
Okay, so you're gonna go nom the Oni.
Llama.
Yeah. So advantage as you run up and go nyom.
All right, time to nom with advantage, and his bite poison does take effect here. 19, and I need a con saving throw. And is this creature medium or smaller?
The Oni is large.
Never mind. And wait, I tried.
Con save, you said, yes?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. 16.
This is, and that is your damage.
40. Oof.
And then is there a creature within 10 feet of his tail? Probably not.
Let's see. You would have to have moved. Actually, yes, because the llama had already moved 50 feet, was 10 feet away from the nearest enemy. So, yeah, you would still be within 10 feet of the Mind Flayer or the Chain Devil.
There is now a tail holding the Mind Flayer because multi-attack requires another creature to be near because they can't hit the same one. So, what is this? Yep, plus 10, reach 10
I
feet.
totally tried to eat his arm.
That is a 12. I don't think that hits.
Does not hit.
What a shame. That's okay, though. This was funny.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The Mind Flayer. It's going to focus his attention. Ooh. Would your T-Rex, or rather Silas, because you still get to use your mental stats, right?
Yep. So Silas
Wisdom save.
was okay.
It's
Okay,
a DC 15.
Okay, and I don't think I have anything that can save him from this either. All right. DC 15 wisdom. Wish me luck, guys. Is that a plus 8? It was. Okay, let's see the big number, guys. Why is it not rolling?
Here it comes. 17. You passed. So, Silas does not get dominated by the Mind Flayer. Yay. And the Oni, who has a T-Rex. The Oni is going to cast Darkness.
Alright.
The crowd goes boo. The Chain Devil can't do anything in particular. Yeah. Mind Flayer Arcanist. What does telekinesis do?
Can you lift me up in the air?
You can move on creature. You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength check. Creature can move 30 feet in any direction, including upward, but not beyond the range of the spell. Yeah, but I think because you can just change into a flying form, it's already seen your flying form. So, I think in fact it is going to try and TK Claire. So, if Claire could make a strength check, although. Let me just check something. Condition stunned. that's a saving throw, but not. Yeah. Okay. So you can still make strength checks, but not saves. Interesting. So it's a d20 plus 4. Rob, can you roll a strength check for Claire? Mind Flayer rolled low, so. Yep, telekinesis fails. Root. But the Mind Flayer does reveal itself to be on the other side of the arena. Very much closer to Claire than anyone else. Okay. That's the Arcanist. It is Claire's turn. Make an intelligence save to try and break the stun. Shit. Hydra time. 4d6. Takes 12. And if the did the Hydra lose a head in the last round? I think it did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you're up to 8 heads, and you lost 12 points of damage, but you gained 20. So that's a net gain of 8. And try again to make that intelligence save. DC 15. Oh,
Sadness.
so close.
But Blood Dancer is getting his Jade Lotus out, ready to retract his creature.
Okay. Yuri. You gonna attack the Oni again?
Is he the one that has prior stun?
No. The one
Who's the one that has? If I took down the one that has prior stun, would it take out the stun effect, so to say?
Unfortunately, not. It's not a concentration spell. It's
Darn.
It's the Mind Blast ability.
Hey, what a good thought.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack the Oni again, but could I possibly give him the help action again on the next time?
You mean, yeah, the next time that
He does his save.
the Claire tries. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I want to help my party out, but I don't want to not attack at the same time.
Though technically you are much closer to the Hydra. But, you know.
Hydra. Okay, so then I'll attack the Hydra.
No, I mean...
But then...
No.
Oh.
I mean, the Hydra's on your side. You would be more like rules is written, it would be more likely that you'd be helping the Hydra to break their stun than the Steggy.
Fine, I'm being quiet.
No. So in that case, Sian, quickly re-roll the your intelligence save to see if you can actually get out of the stun.
Okay.
Okay. Now Yuri can attack the Oni. but with disadvantage because it casts darkness. The 19 hits. Five. Okay. That was Yuri. Silas.
All right. Before he put the magical darkness down, did Silas see where the Arcanist was?
No, 'cause Silas would be completely within the darkness.
Yeah, I was wondering if the darkness was placed before the Mind Flare Arcanist revealed himself.
Yes.
Okay, well, he'll just stick with his current roll of attacks. He doesn't get a flanking bonus still, does he?
Nope, because he can't see in the dark. So
It's dis for right disadvantage. Yeah.
except that because of flanking, it would be a straight roll.
11, but that's a natty one.
It does not hit.
What about his tail attack?
Yep, you can still whap against whatever you can reach with your tail. Should probably be
Nice.
the Chain Devil, but that would of course also be at disadvantage.
Okay, that one's at like super disadvantage. You can't see crap out there. That's 26.
Oh, that hits!
Oh, wow, that was a good roll. 3d8 plus 7.
25 damage to the Chain Devil. And that's a non-magical bludgeoning, right?
Yes, because I don't think he retains his magical weapons
No,
when he's in a different form. So yeah, he's all just straight damage.
Nibblibblib. Okay.
Straight normal damage.
Uh-huh. The Mind Flayer. Gonna nibble. Yeah. Yeah, can't use Dominate mod strain mode because he can't see. So it's just going to try and attack the Hydra disadvantage because it can't see. Although, yeah. Push. 21. So that's 2d10 plus 4. 14 points of psychic damage. And yeah. Hydra lost another head. And yeah. Turn passes back to the turn passes to the Oni, who is going to attack the llama again. Although actually, yeah, he's probably going to turn around and attack the T-Rex. Because he's getting nommed. He doesn't like getting nommed.
To be fair, the last nom missed, so
Yeah. Does a 17 hit?
the T-Rex. Oh yeah, I think its AC is only like a 14.
Okay, so the 11 doesn't, right?
No.
Okay.
Well, here, let me double check. I ran down to my kitchen real quick. I think I was right there. I think AC is 14. AC of 13. Sorry, I was off by 1, so yeah, 11 misses.
11 points of slashing damage from his claws. Magical
Okay.
claws.
125 left.
Chain Devil. Again, can't do anything directly because his chains are already wrapped around the Hydra. And then the Mind Flayer Arcanist will try and dominate Claire. I think. Yeah. Can Claire make a wisdom save?
Sorry, how much damage was that?
You didn't take any damage.
I thought he attacked me.
Yeah, and then I changed my mind and attacked the T-Rex instead. It was
Oh,
low.
yes, you did.
It was
Sorry.
low. No worries. I'm hoping the Prior could roll a wisdom save for Claire. Is he AFK at the moment? Oh, there he is. Oof. Oh boy.
Can I go ahead and recall Claire?
Yeah, that would probably be yes. Smart.
Leave Claire alone. I'm just being silly.
So, on your turn, you recall Claire and bring out what?
The Black Abishai.
The Black Abishai. Could you roll initiative for your Black Abishai? Please? Okay. What's that? That means you go. Yeah. The Black Abishai goes before the Hydra.
And wasn't Claire lasting long?
Yeah. So, and then the Black Abishai is first. So the Black Abishai, in other words, is next. And the Black Abishai can see through the darkness.
And I was going to say, I'm going to take and summon him if it's possible, like right outside the darkness.
No, the way the rules work is that you summon them on the starting line.
Okay.
So you'd be right next to the Mind Flayer Arcanist-ish, and 50 feet from the middle of the darkness.
Well, let's go after that Arcanist.
Okay.
3 attacks.
Oh no, only the 20 hits. Oops. Okay. So you did 15 points of damage to the Arcanist.
And that's acid, I believe. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind the third attack actually getting through, because it's the strongest one I find.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, so that was the Black Abishai. It's the Hydra's turn, who is going to take 22 more points of piercing damage from the chains and regain 20 hit points and grow back 2 heads, so they're now up to 9 heads.
Yep.
And make an intelligence save. And yeah. Get a 15, get a 15. No!
Sadness. But I might withdraw him anyway.
You're going to withdraw the Hydra?
He's got 9 heads. If he breaks out of it, he's going to attack everyone.
Okay.
I'd rather my Hydra not eat my friend's creatures.
What's your Hydra's wisdom? It's nothing. $17. It resists.
You get back in your Jade Lotus now. You've been a very naughty boy. We've talked about this.
Yuri, what do you want to do?
Chomp chomp.
Okay.
I'm gonna go after the Oni again.
Okay.
Question mark? I think it's Oni.
Yes.
And then 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. With disadvantage because you can't see.
Oh poop, I have to redo that.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to roll lower than the 1 though, so just re-roll the 18.
Well, fine.
You can't.
Yeah, I know. Oh goodness.
1R. And you don't need the disc this time, because it's just, I'm just asking you to roll it one more time. Okay. Miss. Silas!
He is going to attempt to beat the shiza out of this bloody guy. He no longer gets advantage, so we're going to diss this bad boy.
Did anyone else hear someone say hello?
Mm-hmm. Does a 12 hit Anthony? Probably not.
12 does not hit the Oni.
Well, time for my tail attack. That's probably going to miss too because I can't see anything, but that's okay. 21.
21. Definitely hits. And that one's going for the Chain Devil, or...
Probably the other Mind Flare just to get rid of it because
Yeah,
they're
Mind
causing
Flare.
some error. Oh yeah, actually the Chain Devil. Yeah, the Chain Devil's gonna have to be his best bet.
Okay. $15 points of damage to the Chain Devil. Okay. Okay. And yeah, so that was Silas. Then it's the Mind Flayer. This one's a tough fight. I think the Mind Flayer is going to break off its attacks against the Hydra and try to numb the T-Rex. D-I-S. I'm guessing an 8 doesn't hit.
No, sir.
It wouldn't anyway because it's in that one. Okay, the Oni also going to try and hurt the T. That is 21 and 16.
Both hit.
2d8 plus 8. 18 points of magical slashing.
I'm gonna make it 29 so far, which puts the T-Rex at a grand whopping. Let's see here. T-Rex would be at. No, it's 28. I said right, or 29. I think it was 29. I said. Which puts me at 97.
Okay. So the Mind Flayer Arcanist has already used his Wall of Force and his Telekinesis. Let's try Confusion on the Abishai. Could the Black Abishai make a Wisdom save, please? That passes. You are not confused. And 10 passes to the Black Abishai.
I'm torn between attacking and casting the Creeping Darkness.
Isn't Creeping Darkness a bonus action?
Well, on this sheet that I have, it doesn't say, but it's under actions.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's an action then.
So I have to choose between my 3 attacks or
casting
Darkness.
darkness and moving. Yeah.
I'll just attack for now.
And only the 16 hits.
Well,
Eleven points of damage. Well done. Blood Dancer, you're going to try and recall your Hydra again?
Yeah, can I try and persuade him?
Okay.
If you come back to the Jade Lotus, I'll give you extra scratches later on. $13?
It got a 14.
I'm gonna see if it gets out of the stun.
Mm-hmm. It's still stunned. So close. You needed to get at least a 19 to get him out. Yeah, on your on a d20. So
It's slowly going up.
you've gotten to that before as well. But anyway,
How many heads am I on now?
you got 9.
9 heads. Oh god.
Yuri.
Wee.
Oh.
When did we all become French again?
Well.
Yesterday.
Oh
Okay.
wow, the France conquered. Well, you're kind of
French
already.
conquered Canada really quick.
You're in Canada. You're a little bit French already, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. And Britain has been conquered by the French a few times in history. And pretty sure the French also helped America win their independence. So, yeah.
Oh, they did. Yeah, we got our guns from France.
I is also half French, Parlez-vous français?
Un petit peu.
Je m'appelle Sean.
Je m'appelle Anthony.
Ah, très bien.
It's moments like this that I remember why I remembered one thing from all of Spanish class. No habla español! Which has actually come in handy, which is hilarious.
Anyway, so Hydra's not free. It is Yuri's turn. Would Yuri like to continue attempting to bite the Oni in the dark? Amanda, that would be you.
I attack.
Mm-hmm. Twice. With disadvantage.
Come on, you got this. We believe in you.
We need one less exclamation point. And then that roll will work. $24 and 10. The 24 hits, the 10 does not. $7 points. Okay. And this llama's doing its part, isn't it?
Go Team Llama.
Go Team Llama. Silas.
Alright. Time for the silences.
It almost sounds like I'm saying silence!
Silencio! Oh my god, turn off caps lock every time I hit it without fail. 18.
18 hits.
Alright, I need a con save.
Constitution save. D20 plus 6. Skidoosh.
Pretty sure that passes by 1. Let me double check that. Silas. Meets it, beats it, goddammit.
26 points of damage to the Oni.
Oh, tail attack. Forgot about that one.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, no, because that was just a bite.
You just decided to do the bite. That's fine.
Well, no, don't worry. I got a tail coming for him, too. It's probably going to... Why does this one never miss?
That one's going for the Chain Devil, yes?
Yes.
Chain Devil. That one hits, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was just double-checking the multi-attack rules real quick. Had to make sure I had it right that, yeah, it's with a T-Rex, you can only attack different targets.
Yes, because he's so big.
Which, to be fair, is okay, because it's still a good way to equal out your damage fighting multiple enemies.
Mm-hmm. It's so weird what they decide to give a tail attack to, though. Like, T-Rexes aren't particularly known for...
using their tails in combat, no.
No.
Why did I put disadvantage there?
Because... Oh, wow.
I put it with the attack, but I don't think it affected anything. I put 3d8 plus the 7, and I put disadvantage without thinking, then hit clear. But I don't think it affected anything.
No, 22.
But yeah, T-Rex should just get a double bite attack. Personal preference. Of course not, because I can turn into one at all.
Well, my T-Rexes can do that. We'll be able to do that in my game. When I make my game. So. That's... Yeah. So, yeah, that was Silas. Now it's regular old Mind Flayer, who is going to essentially bite the Hydra. Tentacle attack. Yep. 2d10 plus 4 psychic damage. 16 points of psychic damage to the Hydra. And so with the damage it already took from the Chain Devil. Oh, I don't think I did it. Chain Devil damage. Never mind. Meh. Okay, and then the Oni. Hydra doesn't need any more heads anyway. Is going to attempt 2 attacks on the T-Rex. Does a 17 hit the T-Rex?
Yes, it does.
D8 plus 4. 12 points of damage.
85.
And then Chain Devil. Yeah, still going to keep that Hydra grapple, I think. And the Mind Flayer Arcanist. It's going to... disappear again.
I think the Mind Flayer's getting so annoying.
And yeah. You hear some murmuring from the from the Tanaco clan trainers.
Can we see why?
They look a little bit flustered and confused. Black Abishai's turn.
So the mind flayer I was fighting disappeared on me.
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, then it's time to go after that pony.
Okay.
Attack on the Oni. I'm assuming he can see in the darkness. Yeah,
Mm. You can see in the darkness, but he can't see through magical darkness, so you would have advantage on the attack.
Why would you cast darkness on yourself if you can't see in it?
Because the stat blocks are stupid. All three hit.
So that is 2d6.
It was mostly so that.
The T-Rex wouldn't beat into his life total.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Slow down the combat a little bit. I also had a feeling that these baddies are a little too powerful, so I did nerf it a little bit with something that would seem like it was actually smart battle tactics on the thematic for the Tanaco. You know?
Yeah.
I think my clan rattled them a bit.
Yeah, quite possibly. So you're doing 37 points of damage to the
Yeah.
Oni. Oof. Okay.
And it is magical.
Yes. And Hydra. Are you going to try and recall it again?
Yep. Come on, boy. If you return to your Jade Lotus, I'll give you treats and scratches.
It's got a 13. You contesting it?
Treats and scratches.
Or are you just relying on the Lotus? Okay. The Hydra.
I was rolling persuasion.
Yes. The Hydra is recalled.
Good boy. You're a good boy.
Which frees up the Chain Devil's chains. Are you
And I
summoning?
can send out madness.
Okay. Who has blind sight? With him.
Yes.
So, but he's going to be starting on the starting line anyway. What's his initiative, please?
I'm just getting his sheet up so I can check.
Sheet.
Sheet.
Oh, sheet.
Yes, very shit. Madness, and +2 to initiatives.
Yep. Roll initiative. You got a 3
Yes, I got 3.
for Madness the Balcra. Okay. Alright. Yuri!
Yes.
What Yuri do?
Yuri attack.
Yuri attack. Roll the hit. Twice.
Do I still have disadvantage?
Yep, you still have this disadvantage because the darkness is up. But at this rate, not for much longer. Go ahead and... Yeah, one of those... The 22 hits. How much damage do you do? So close. Okay. Silas.
All right, let's do this in classical fashion. He is, of course, going for the devil.
Chain Devil? Okay.
Or not devil,
The Oni.
Oni.
The Oni.
Tails going for the devil, but 17 hit.
17 hits.
Motherfucker. And it's 40, 12. Wait, that's at 7, not 17, right? Okay, that's at 7. I was like, wait a minute. 12 plus 7. That's 37 points of damage.
And the Oni is recalled.
Yes. Alright. Then tail attack towards, I guess, the chain devil. And it's not at disadvantage anymore because the darkness goes away, right? Or is it still there?
The darkness goes away because it was the Oni's. So it's gone.
It's 13 to hit the chain devil. I doubt that hits, but he tried.
You're surprised when the Tanako don't bring out something to replace the Oni. They seem to be sort of squabbling amongst themselves.
Did they misplace their Jade Lotus?
No.
Who knew?
The Chain Devil is going to... Oh, you were attacking the Chain Devil. Yeah.
It missed.
13 misses,
13.
yeah. Chain Devil is going to send its chains towards the T-Rex. 11 and 20.
11 misses, 20 hits.
2d6 plus 4. And,
Okay, 74 hit points.
and you're grappled and restrained, and will take 2d6 piercing damage at the start of each turn.
Anthony, I have a technical question, okay?
Go on.
With the T-Rex's extreme size, would he be able to start, like, spinning and pulling the Chain Devil towards him on his turn?
I'll let you do a strength check to see if you can do that. But first of all, it's the Mind Flare. Well, the Mind Flare Arcanist has already disappeared, and then Madness. Wait a minute. Did I skip? I did skip. I skipped the regular Mind Flayer, who is also going to go poof, much to the dismay and consternation of the Tanako clan. They seem to be talking to a one of the game officials, who. Madness, what do you want to do?
Madness is going to go.
Madness is going to go what? Madness
is going to go after the annoying Mind Flare.
The Mind Flayers are both gone.
Oh, right. What's left?
All that's left is a Chain Devil.
Okay, then. I am finally taking care of that Chain Devil.
It's got the T-Rex chained up.
Oh no, that's not good. I better fix that.
Go on then. Thump the Chain Devil.
I want to use my multi-attack so that... 3d20 plus 7. I made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Try
again.
Oh, I'm using Reckless, so is that with advantage?
That would be indeed with advantage.
23, 13, 23.
Yep. The 23s definitely hit. 13 doesn't. So 2 hits.
So that's 2d. 2d6 plus 4 plus 1d10 plus 4.
Okay.
2d6 plus 4 plus 1d10 plus 4. 18!
18. Okay.
And I'm gonna start cheering Madness on. You go, big boy! You can do it!
The official blows a whistle. Stop! Stop everything! A lotus creature has escaped! Do not panic! Though it would be wise for you all to go to somewhere safe.
Which lotus creature escaped?
Want to make insight check or
I will get Madness to do it, as he has good insight and has telepathy.
Madness is doing it.
I have bad insight, but Madness has decent.
He's a character in one of my favorite games. Okay.
Can I give him inspiration?
You're gonna have your Jade Lotus creature figure this out. Okay.
Does sound kinda silly, but
Go on.
I think he could. D20 plus 8. 23.
Yeah, okay. So, your Balgara tells you the Mind Flayers left. They're not invisible. They're gone. They must have outsmarted their trainers.
So they have literally escaped.
Yeah.
That's pretty clever of them.
Can I?
Question.
Can I?
Hmm?
Can I escape?
I wouldn't recommend it, Madness.
Perhaps.
But hey, if I can find someone to revive you, I will. How about that?
Perhaps you could free me and I could chase them.
He's a demon. He's going to be lying. Is everybody returning their creatures to their Jade Lotuses?
The Tanakos certainly are, and everybody's murmuring and leaving the arena in an orderly line.
Okay, back into the Jade Lotus you go.
What's everyone else doing?
I'll sigh and comply with what Blood Dancer is doing and recall my Black Abishai.
recalling
Why does it
Silas.
seem like every time we go out and have a nice tournament day, a creature escapes?
Because people don't take care of their creatures. Silas is not put away, by the way. Whenever he recalls Silas, Silas just flies to his shoulders and just hangs out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Maybe do a quick, or does Silas not lose health as a T-Rex?
He lost his health. It's just when he reverts form, he's back to pretty much only having taken 11 damage. So he's got 128 health or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's just do a quick in and out that he's healed.
He could, but at this point you've probably noticed he almost never puts Silas in a Jade Lotus. He has one for him, just he's never in it.
Mm-hmm.
At least you could probably assume it's one for him. It's one that he probably keeps close to his chest, and he never uses for anything else. It just sits there.
Woo!
Seems like a regular thing for us because when we're not in combat, I do that with my wolf because he's my friend too.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. There's a way to make sure Silas wouldn't die if he accidentally got knocked unconscious out of his Jade Lotus. I'd prefer to keep him out of his Jade Lotus, but till I can ensure that, then the Lotus just ensures he'll never perma-die on Thrax.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We don't have anywhere safe in town we can go. That's not the tournament facility, do we, guys?
No, you're gonna have to try and find. Well, you It's a shame you can't stay at Ivan's place, because
Well, guys, would there be a Matsuhiro embassy here style?
You can. Yeah, it's worth it.
Let's go see. I can try and get us into a Matsuhiro embassy.
Okay. You wanna look around for that?
Yes, sir. He's gonna have Silas help him.
Help.
Help me, Silas, please.
All right.
Well, did I not take proficiency in perception? Oh my god. +3, but that's with advantage thanks to Silas. Actually, Silas will also give him guidance because Silas is like, hey man, you kind of blind sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
+3. Then what is it for another? So would it be D20 +3 space
So
D4?
no, if you have if you got the search act, for me, the help action, then you get advantage on the roll.
It's a 23 for a natural 20.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, you identify a building which is flying. The colors of Matsuhiro.
Well, guys, let's see if my clan's, or if me and Rob's Pryor's clan's feeling nice. And he will head that way, I guess, kind of just leading the way. Silas is keeping an eye out just in case those bloody mind flayers try and sneak up on somebody.
Indeed.
Because they can be as invisible as they want. True Sight says, "Not you!"
So yes. Is there anything else, and anything that any of the rest of you are going to do, or are you content to follow Thraxius?
I'm gonna try looking around to see if I can detect a mind flare on my horse.
Okay. So how are you going to do that? What are you going to do to try and detect a mind flare? What have you
I'm
got?
gonna. Yeah, I mean, I can't really see them if they're invisible. I can try and.
Do you have locate creature? Do you have?
I will check. Let's see what Madness has.
Oh, madness is still out?
No, not madness. I mean, blood dancer.
Okay.
Let's see. Jump. No. The best I can do is look for tracks.
Anthony, could Silas make a perception check? Since he has true sight to see if he sees an invisible mind flayer.
Yeah.
All right. I almost called him a mind slaver. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that works. It's probably more accurate.
Can you imagine seeing one of them in real life? Like, I'm sorry, of all the things in D&D, I think that's gotta be one of the things that would scare the crap out of me.
Oh, hell yeah. If I saw an actual mind flayer, I would be shitting them.
That's a 17.
17. You don't see... No mind flayers to be seen.
Perfect.
I have seen visibility, so.
Do any of you want to do a nature check to see what you know about mind flayers?
Can I try? Well, at least give someone advantage.
I'm gonna have Silas. We're smarter with nature. Me or Silas. Silas. Yeah, Silas, you got this, buddy.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Is up 23.
Ooh, that would have been a nat 1 otherwise.
Bloody Silas coming in clutch.
Okay. One of the abilities that mind flayers have is plane shift.
Oh, well, yeah, they're... okay. Once Silas tells him that, he's like, okay, guys, they may have shifted to an extra plane of existence.
Mm-hmm. Which means... once they've slept, they might very well shift back, but you're not likely to see them today.
I mean, it's probably not us they're pissed at. It's probably the guys which put them in the Jade Lotus.
Yeah.
Which is fair, so we ain't got much to worry about. Does that count as a default victory for us? We should have asked.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, but yeah, it's probably fair to assume that they've been disqualified from the contest because they couldn't control their lotus creatures.
Yeah, gross negligence, man. There are people living here.
Honestly, not being able to control your Jade Lotus creature, that's just terrible.
Have you ever seen that face with like someone with sunglasses where they're pushing it down their nose like, mm-hmm? That's the look Thorax is giving you, like, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Terrible, isn't it? You know, maybe we should look into setting up camp for the night or reviving your little kobold friend.
I believe...
Or maybe
Go on.
Or maybe setting up a tiny hut in case mind flayers decide to go after us.
Does anybody have a tiny hut?
I do.
If we get to the, because I went looking for a,
The embassy, yes.
Yeah, embassy. So if we can get into an embassy, we can just stay there,
Right.
hopefully.
Yes. Well, at the very least, you and Pryor can.
Yeah, well, we may have to pull some strings to get him in, but to get everybody else in. But just be like, hey man, we need somewhere safe to set up tiny hut, and then you won't see us for the rest of the night.
Would Blood Dancer and Hanoka both be content to spend the night at a Matsuhiro embassy?
Yeah, I think Blood Dance would be fine with it.
Cool.
What about Hanoka?
Hanoka.
I'd be fine with it.
Kill beans. Okay.
You can do a bit of performing, get a bit of gold.
I'm not sure.
Not inside. Go outside.
Not sure that the highly disciplined and noble warriors would appreciate your music or other entertainment methods?
I was actually going to do something specifically for military people and ask them not to tell anyone because I have a reputation.
What was your plan for your military entertainment? You gonna put on an SEO show?
What's an SEO show?
Okay. Have you seen Captain America?
Oh, something like that. Yeah, I think they'd like that.
No, please don't. If you want to start a concert or perform, please remain outside the building. We will get in trouble.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll just play a military song
So
that Blood Dancer might secretly like.
So, of Prior and Thraxius, which do you think? Which of you do you think would have a better chance of convincing the officers at the embassy to allow Hanoka and Blood Dancer to rest there also?
I don't know, Prior. Do you think it'd be you or do you think it'd be me?
Well, as I was just thinking, basically between the two of us, it's nobility and specialist kind of thing, where our clans are concerned, or clan is concerned. So maybe the nobility would have more of a pull.
So you're saying that Thraxius should do it?
Yeah. Yeah. He's got like more official station because of his nobility.
Yeah, with his knighthood. Yes.
Let me double check something. Silas, you have enhance ability, right, bud? Nope. Do I have enhance ability?
Oh, you're gonna try and pump up your charisma?
Oh yeah! I'm Kool-Aid Man in this. Oh yeah! Going in with an enhanced charisma.
Go on then.
Alright, is it like is there like a pseudo checkpoint outside, or is it kind of just like a building and you just walk up to the door of?
There are guards on the door, but of course you're already in the you're Magic Hero colours, so you can at least enter the lobby.
He'll look like everybody else. Give me like 10-ish minutes, guys. I want to go in and see if I can talk to some people and see what we can get going here. And he's going to turn and walk inside the building.
Mm-hmm.
And does he see like a front desk? Does he just see like
He does
some people
indeed.
just kind of?
There is
All right.
Soldier.
You will walk up.
There's a soldier at the front desk. Sorry, I was waiting for the noise to stop so I could speak again.
Oh, you're all right.
What would you say to this soldier?
Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
You were
He
not.
will walk up to the soldier and greetings, comrade. I was wondering if me and my companions may achieve lodging here for the evening. We were participating in the tournament, but some fool could not control his lotus, and as a result,
I didn't realize Matsuhiro had more than one team in the tournament.
We are technically a team representing the Emperor, so we are a combination of myself, one more Matsuhiro. Then we have because I'm terrible with names, it is a, where are they?
You're looking, so you've got a Mazoku and a Banjin with you.
Oh yeah, we as well have a Mazoku and a Banjin, companions. We just need, even if you just have like an empty room, we just need somewhere safe where we can set up. We'll even set up a tiny hut, so we'll.
May I suggest leaving your Banjin in the stables and your Mazoku in the cells?
Priorly, I may have agreed with you, friend, but I've come to grow rather fond of at least the Banjin. The Mazoku does, I will be frank, take a bit. He is rather lively, but he has been told that he is not allowed to make a peep. He is greetings strictly, and then try to just keep to the rest of us so we do not disturb anything.
Are you claiming responsibility for them?
Yes, I will claim responsibility for them if anything happen.
Do they obey your orders and instructions?
Yes, as long as I'm not asking them to do something obscenely ridiculous, of course.
I'm sure they can manage obscenely ridiculous on their own.
That is very, very yes.
Roll persuasion.
Take an inspiration.
He's got it. He's got it. Fine. But if anything goes wrong, on your head be it.
Very well, thank you.
And he'll take down your details to make sure that you get in trouble. Not him.
That is perfect. He understands 100%.
Alright. So... you will be led to, once you've retrieved the rest of your party, led to the dorm rooms.
He will make sure when he gets out there, like, guys, we gotta stay quiet, not make a single noise. I'm sorry, Blood Dancer. I'm aiming at you. We can't make a noise. Say hi. That is it. Be respectful. Be quiet. If we get in the tiny hut, we can just hang out there.
Must resist urge to cause chaos.
Blood Dancer, if you get us in trouble, I'm going to die. So do not.
That's a little dramatic, but okay.
Okay, fine, but you owe me one.
That's fine. Nothing ridiculous and out of this world. All I'm asking you is to not make any problems.
Okie dokie. So, you can go rest up. Get all your spell slots and hit points back, although I don't think you've personally lost any.
The enhance ability, because Silas doesn't have it, I do, but that was it.
Yeah.
Don't put a plus. Alright, yay, enhance abilities back. Silas is back in full health.
Yeah.
So wait, are we just all crammed into one room?
If you want to be.
I mean, if you're hanging in my tiny hut, then we kind of have to be crammed into one room.
We've all been in the tiny hut before, didn't we? And that was with, like, Ivan Torr, too, so it was like 5 of us.
It's just whether or not the tiny hut would fit in a room.
That's true. Does the tiny hut fit in a room?
How big is the room and how big is the tiny hut?
These are dorm, like, basically the rooms are big enough for a single bed and a wash basin. So, probably not big enough for a tiny hut. Or for all of you, realistically, to be in one room.
Okay, alright, yeah, we can just take multiple rooms. He will make sure Blood Dancer is in between his room and Pryor's room, though. Like, Blood Dancer, please do not cause any issues. It will kick me in the ass.
If you check up on Blood Dancer at any point, he will be grooming his horse.
That is okay.
You're gonna have your horse in the room with you?
He's going to put it back in the Jade Lotus when he goes to sleep, but he's bored and he needs to do something.
The horse is gonna take up most of the room that's left. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to, like, be standing on the bed to have the horse in there.
Okay. If the room's that small, then I'll just be practicing my music.
Okay. Quietly.
I will quietly be practicing performances, like maybe quiet music or...
How can you just... Okay. Just...
He's humming.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, you are proficient with the viol, the flute, the harp, and the kazoo, none of which are particularly quiet musical instruments.
The kazoo, I love that.
He is humming. Can I roll performance for how good I am at humming?
Yeah, but nobody else is gonna notice. Because you're in the room on your own.
He notices. That's all he cares about.
I care about my own performance.
Okay.
Yay!
Excellent. Okay.
And seeing as the room is a little bit more secluded, Thrax will take out his amulet and pray a little bit.
Nice. Oh, you do have cleric levels. But
Yeah, 4.
not high enough for any intervention. Okay.
No, he wasn't really going for intervention. He's just praying to make sure he keeps up with his prayers.
Just praying. Cool.
Probably talking with Silas a bit some more. Just thank God it's mentally. Otherwise, everyone would just think he's talking to himself.
Okay. Okay. So. You're, so, everybody's getting a rest? Yes?
I think so.
Good. Alright then. Fun. Is there anything in particular you want to be doing with downtime, apart from, grooming horses and practicing instruments? Hanoka, for example, is there anything you want to be doing with your downtime?
Nothing really in particular, I don't think.
Okay.
Not really a whole lot I can do other than practice fighting.
You gonna punch a wall?
That might not be a good idea.
Punch the bed.
I've learned a lesson about that one a couple times.
Prior, are you doing anything in particular?
I would assume that if we're like in our rooms, that it wouldn't fit my Abishai.
An Abishai could probably fit in there, just not a horse.
Not a huge war.
Because I'd use my downtime to train with him.
Okay. What level is your Abishai? What CR?
He. Let's look at his picture. 7.
Aha. So yes, we can give him a level in something.
I haven't actually trained with him until this point.
Abishai.
Thinking about it, we're going to get so much money when we finish the Jade Lotus tournament. Anthony's laughing at us. I was wrong, guys. He's going to give us each 3,000 copper and say, have a good day.
That's a really good idea. I'm kidding.
How to sort out the math for 3. How much does 3,000 copper actually come out to? It's not much. It's 300 silver. That's like 3 gold. No, it's 10, not 100. So I lied. That's a lot, actually.
Coupons.
Okay.
You just get coupons.
We get coupons to each of the dragon clans for half off a room and board. That would be so. I mean, I think it'd be funny, but they're actually like, really.
Uh-huh.
I wasted months on a coupon.
Coupon. So as the Black Abishai, Black Abishai has languages. They can be, and it would be really fitting for them to be an expert. Or you can make them a spellcaster. Now, their best stat for spellcasting would be wisdom, which would make it a great healer, letting it have access to cleric and druid spells. So it would gain. So he can either gain 1 level in spellcasting, so he'd know 2 cantrips and 1 spell with 2 first level spell slots available. Or if you want to go expert, he'll have bonus proficiencies and the helpful action, which means he can help as a bonus action instead of an action.
I will go with expert.
Expert it is. Okay. So let's start by plugging all of this stuff into a character sheet. Do you have a name for your Black Abishai?
I haven't decided on it yet, but
It's okay.
oh yes, we did. We called him So.
Yes, you did. SOW or SEW?
OW. Because it's acronym for Shadow of War.
Oh, it's also, reap what you sow.
Yes, exactly. I thought it was really fitting for the creeping darkness and.
Mhm.
Wait, I zoned out for a moment there. Are we leveling up?
No, not yet.
Okay, just checking.
What I am doing is leveling up the Black Abishai
Okay.
because it's not the equivalent of level 8 yet. So, fixing that.
We level up next when we win the Jade Lotus game.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just cracking a joke that we'll level up next when we win the Jade Lotus games. Though to be fair, we did speed through our last 2 levels, so it'll be alright.
Yeah. You've automatically got dexterity save and wisdom save, skills in perception and stealth. Dark vision to 120 feet. Resistance to cold. Bludgeoning. Piercing. And slashing. And then fuck. Alright. Immunities. Acid, fire, poison. And poisoned condition. Alright. Got Draconic and Infernal languages. Plus telepathy to 120 feet. We've got Devil's Sight. Can see in magical darkness. Magical resistance. Advantage on saves against spells and other magical effects. got multi-attack. One bite and two scimitar attacks. The bite does 1d10 plus 3 plus 2d8. And the scimitar does 1d6 force. And we've also got creeping darkness. Recharge 6. Cast darkness 120 feet. Move the area of darkness to darkness 60 feet as a bonus action. And then bonus actions. Shadow stealth. Hide in dim light or darkness. Okay. Bloodhound's in a bit of a huff. He's muttering to himself. Why is he in a huff? Why huff? Why Bloodhound's a huff? Shan, why Bloodhound's a huff?
Because he has to behave himself.
Okay.
He is going to peek out his door.
Oh dear.
Just peeking.
just-
Does he
I
see?
didn't ensure that they didn't put guards on your door, so there might be guards right there.
Would so have proficiency in intelligence or charisma saving throws?
Would who?
This was a question for Rob.
Okay.
Would So the Black Abishai have an additional saving throw proficiency in intelligence or charisma?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. And then you can choose any 5 skills to be proficient in. You've already got perception and stealth. What other 5 would you like So to have access to?
That's a good question.
Acrobatics, medicine.
Animal handling.
Sorry?
Animal handling.
Okay. 4 more.
Probably go with athletics.
3.
Insight and investigation
2. 1.
and perception.
You've already got perception.
Oh, yes. So then... sleight of hand.
Nice. Okay. And you've also got... all simple weapons and scimitars, obviously. Two tools of your choice. Do you want thieves' tools and something else? What would you like him to have proficiency with tool-wise?
That's a good question.
Poisonous kit?
Yeah.
Thieves' tools and poisoner's kit. Groovy, groovy. And you've also got helpful. And you don't get cunning action until we got one more level. So let's plug in the numbers. So the bite, they're both +6. Okay. +2, +5. +2, +4, +6, 0. Acrobatics +3. Wisdom +6. +1. +5. Nothing. +1. +6. 0. +4. +3. +1. +6. Which is going to make your passive perception 16. No performance, no persuasion. +1 on religion. +6 to sleight of hand, +6 to stealth, and +3 for survival. Okay. Savers. So the Black Abishai. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Ta-da! Okay. So you wake up the next day to some commotion. There are alarm bells ringing out along across the town.
Thorax, in his classically trained Matsuhiro fashion, is immediately got his door open, warhammer drawn, and on his way out to the service area, knocking on all of his party members' doors along the way, like, "Come on, guys, gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get up."
Wait, was this in the morning or during the night?
In the morning, after you've, in the small hours of the morning.
You hear a half-orc groan. I don't want to get up.
I wasn't asking. Get up.
I'm just gonna grab my halberd without a word and head out.
Fine.
Okay.
And to make extra sure Hanoka gets up, he'll yell as he's running by her door, "We might get to fight!" And he's just running.
So, you all getting up and running outside, or looking out a window, or what?
I will look out a window first and then make my way down the hall.
I'm
Sorry, you first.
I'm personally going to run outside and just head to the direction of the largest source of commotion.
Hanging over the city is this thing.
What in the fluke?
Can I just slowly close my window?
What is this thing?
Somebody want to tell him?
It looks like someone is very into tentacle born.
That's what I'm thinking. I just need a better explanation. Are there guards outside of the Matsuhiro facility still?
Yes.
He will. Thorax will turn towards them all. Just look at them. Get ready for. Just tell them get ready for combat, just in case. Prepare everybody inside.
I think the dragon will destroy that thing before we can fight it.
You see several Bukia clans folks almost looking excited as they bring out their pet project weapon systems and train it on the thing floating above the city. You see all kinds of various mechanical wonders. Go on.
I was going to say, if that guard he just talked to is still standing there staring in awe for a minute, he's going to snap his fingers and just say, "Did I stutter? Get ready. We may have to help."
We have to maintain our post, sir.
That's fine. Maintain it. Just get everybody ready. If we get attacked, we need to be able to defend ourselves. We don't want half our boys asleep now, do we?
I must remain guard until I'm relieved, sir.
Fucking here. Give me 1 second. He'll poke his head back inside and just yell the same thing at whoever's at the desk and tell them just to prepare and wake everybody up just in case, because it looks like someone's getting ready to shoot something.
I'm playing some loud music. That should wake everyone up. Up and at 'em, ladies!
You singing a battle hymn?
Hmm?
You singing a battle hymn?
Yeah.
Out of character.
Light as Valkyries!
Yeah.
Out of character. Do you guys know what this is?
No.
That is a mind flare ship.
It's a mind
I was gonna say,
flaying ship. It's called a Nautiloid.
That's a thing? Oh lord, I love it!
I had guessed that was the Return of the Mind Flayers, but I honestly have never seen that before in my life.
When I played in another campaign with Zeph, she almost single-handedly took on one of those. Almost. She scared the hell out of the mind flayers. Because she's a cleric, so she kept succeeding on charisma and wisdom saves.
If you get a chance to watch the intro sequence for the new Baldur's Gate game, you'll see some nautiloids. It's fun. Baldur's Gate video game.
Personally, I have faith in the capital city's defenses.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we should just more focus on any civilians that might be in danger.
Actually, wait, yeah, hold on. Better question. Is there like a guard for the city running by?
There would probably be the mechanical guard bots. Yes.
Thrax isn't even sure. He'll see if he can get one of them. Do you guys need any help, or do you guys need us? What's going on?
No need to be alarmed, citizen.
Sounds like a terrible warning. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. Yeah, Thrax will just sit there and watch curiously, waiting to see what the party wants to do and making sure his clan's tiny corner of the world over here is alright.
Is there anything in particular that you guys want to do, or do you just want to sit back and watch the fireworks?
Would Thrax know what protocol calls for in this situation? Like, if something happens and like the city is attacked, are like his clan's people to retreat, or are they to help the city?
You'd know what you would be doing if it was your own city.
Yeah, going in there and kicking every single. We should tell them all to get the fuck up. All right. Well, here's what we're. This is the great debate. Because I don't want to go through wake everybody up and seem like a dick when it's like nothing because the city has it. But it's never hurt to. He will go back inside and is the same guy at the front desk again, or is it a different guy?
The guy that was on the front desk is running around the place trying to wake everybody up as per your instruction.
Perfect. I just need to make sure he was still doing it. Whoever the first people are in there, he will look at them and be like, all right, congratulations. Form ranks and prepare. Nothing's for certain yet. Thrax would have no idea what this is. Silas might.
Yeah.
What would that roll be for Silas?
They're all there with their shields and spears, feeling pretty useless.
That's okay. It's better safe than sorry. Could Silas make a roll to see what this is? Would he know?
Silas, maybe. It would be a deep arcana thing.
Deep arcana? Okay. +4. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Nope. Alright, he's just going to look at him. Alright, guys. It seems like the city's got it, but just in case they don't, we're to provide aid and protect citizens and help extract everyone we can from the city.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave the building until there's an absolute certainty that we're needed. It is better that we're up and ready. If we get attacked here, we can defend this ground with everything we've got. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Alright. And he'll be like, come on, Blood Dancer, we're going outside. He's going to make sure to drag Blood Dancers so Blood Dancers hide out inside, just in case Blood Dancers try to hide.
Something seems to be raining down from the back of the ship. And
Can we see what it is?
No, from this range? No.
I don't wonder where's the Silas going.
But at this point, you see citizens. You see the various artificers of the city opening fire. Some of those weapons malfunction and or explode, but others send various energy beams. Some tongues of fire, some of them lightning, others beams of radiant energy, others the exact opposite, beams of absolute darkness, lance into and through the nautiloid in several places. and it begins to list and slowly descend down to the city below. All this time, all the while, still spitting out whatever it is from the back of the ship.
I think we should take and head to where that's going or where it's landed and try and help out as much as we can, either with whatever it's dropping, cleaning that up, or needing that, then we can help with the rescue efforts. Because I'm sure there's some damage done to the city itself.
You hear distant screams from parts of the city that have been rained on.
Here, not waiting anymore. I'm going.
Alright, sounds good. Thrax is turning around, running inside. How many men did he have gathered right here?
Probably 12.
Okay, 6 of you with me, the other 6 stay, defend this area. And he's going to drag those 6 with him. Mm-hmm. And they go, after following Prior and then screaming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hop on the back of my horse, offer someone a ride.
Okay, Hanoka, what do you want to do?
What's everybody else doing, sorry?
They're running across the city towards the screams.
Then I shall do that as well.
Okay.
Also, Thrax would have told anyone outside that they're to go inside and help defend their post from inside. Whatever is raining down may have risk of hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but yeah, him and the rest of his now gathered pseudo army are running.
Sorry, what? What'd you say, Hanoka?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought he was done talking.
Oh, no, you're good. Interrupt me all you want. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't have told me that.
Within reason, of course. I'm just messing with you. Alright, you're good. Sorry, I'll shut up now.
What'd you say?
I do the same thing. It's all good. Don't put us in a room together. We'll end up just never shutting up. Can I ride my llama?
Yes, you can ride your llama. The blood dancer is riding her horse. Yeah, it's all good. As you approach areas, as you approach the area where you heard the screaming, you see lots of people collapsed in the street. Some of them have got like blood coming from their eyes or their ears or the nose, or even dribbling from the corner of their mouths as they are collapsed. And all around them are some strange toothed tadpole-like creatures.
Do I know what these are?
Do you have much experience with mind flayers?
I don't know if my character would. He might just be chaotic enough to have had experience.
Anthony, I'm going to make this a straight...
They are lawful evil creatures, so... What?
I'm going to make a straight intelligence roll with Silas to see if Silas knows what it is, because Thrax does not. Is that alright? Or would you say that even puzzle?
Anybody who wants to see if they know what these are, do a nature, history, or arcana. Something like that.
Or nature? Silas is different. Silas doesn't proficiency.
But you got a nat 1, Thrax. You're...
Yeah. Yeah, that was for Silas. I didn't roll for Thrax at all because he would not know these.
Nope. What would you want to do? You wouldn't...
I think these are spawn.
There are no mind flayers that you can see. What you see are collapsed people who have blood coming out of one or more facial orifice and strange little tadpole creatures flapping around on the ground.
Squish tadpole, stabilize that person, squish tadpole.
Okay. As you...
Yes, right. Oh, here. You first, sorry.
Oh, you're on your horse, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're commanding your horse to go squish, 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 right?
Squish. Yes.
Alright.
Dressage practice. I knew those dance moves would come in handy.
Have your horse do a dexterity check. You can use acrobatics if they have it to make sure
Alright.
They step
Let me
on
just get my
tadpoles,
horsey stat block up.
on tadpoles without, giving the tadpoles a means of climbing up.
Okay, so acrobatics, right?
Yeah, if they have proficiency with it. Otherwise, just straight dex.
I have proficiency in acrobatics. Nat 1.
Okay. So, as Horsey is clumping and squishing, several of the tadpoles begin climbing up the horse's legs.
Ew, 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 get these leeches off me. Off my horse. Flick.
Nope,
Flick.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred
Yep,
flame.
burn them all. Burn them all. Salazar is out now as well. So I can explain it. Thorax is also going to look at the men he had accompany him. Alright, boys. 2-man teams, no more than 5 feet apart from each other. 2-man team. Got it? Stay away from tiny things. If you've got to stab with a stick, stab with a stick. Do not approach them, and anyone that is unconscious and already bleeding, for the time being, we have to assume they're gone. Only go for anyone that is still struggling with these things climbing them. Avoid orifices.
One of the bodies begins to twitch.
Medicine check. Can I make a medicine check on that and see what the bloody boogie's going on?
There are several tadpoles between him and you. Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh no! Can I make a distance medical check? He doesn't know. He's like, what the frick is that? He is proficient in medicine. That's why I ask. If I wasn't, I wouldn't even try and do it.
Okay. DC's higher because you
Just kind
don't...
of like,
That's okay.
just kind of like half yell over. Are you alive?
Are you okay?
Good.
As he begins thrashing, and you hear him go.
Yeah, with an 18 on my medical expertise, would I know if that man is like what is going on here?
Well, okay. As you're watching, you see his skin beginning to, like, bruise. Like, there are these blooms of purple coming up on his skin.
Oh no! Oh no! It's the spiders from the Mist movie back in 2006. I don't remember when that movie came out.
His head seems to swell, and his hair begins to fall out in clumps. But by this point, others are also beginning to twitch.
Alright, turning back to his now entourage of soldiers. Alright, boys, changing plans. 2-man teams. If they're twitching like that, bad news. We've got to put them down. This is not looking good. I think their bodies are being controlled. Avoid the little ones if you can. If not, burn them, but stay in formation and do not break for anything.
Tentacles begin sprouting around the man's mouth.
Okay, what's...
Before things can get any further, I'm gonna follow Rob's technique. All the dead.
Till the dead.
Yes.
On the still changing citizen?
Yes. Yes. He has no idea if he can save them or not. This is like too far gone.
It's a wisdom save.
I'm already at the point that
Yeah.
they're gone. I am just going to start decapitating.
I am going to start using vicious mockery. You annoying little
Fails,
shit.
so that's 2d12 damage because I assume they've taken damage.
Yes. Yeah, they are very much hurt. Okay.
Okay. Then are there any like civilians standing nearby that are like looking in terror or just like
So there may be
being
people
unorganized?
like in buildings looking out and wondering what the fuck's going on. You hear a crash from inside one of the buildings. Open windows. Could have been a problem.
Oh no. Looking at anyone still in buildings, I have thaumaturgy too. He's going to use thaumaturgy on himself and just raise his voice. Shut all doors, windows. If you cannot and you are in an open-aired building, retreat. Stay away from anyone that has bugs near them, and head to the edge of the city and extract. Get the hell out of here. Of course, not to his own voice, because lots of heroes don't run away. They're kind of screwed.
One of the the first of the fledgling mind flayers lurches upright as his tentacles writhe around his face and he floats above the ground.
I hate to be that guy, but I think at about that point, Silas would immediately dive for that guy's neck and go to put him to sleep.
Right. Do you want to roll initiative, guys?
Yeah.
I think it's about that time, boys. If we have Jade Lotus creatures out, do we just want to have them on our initiative, or do you want us to roll their own initiative as well?
Have them on your initiative for now, unless their initiative is better. Does that make sense?
Let me check that. Silas's might be a +6. Nope, Silas is a +5. So his is the same as Thrax's. Yep. So going last. Oh, what are these random soldiers' dexterities?
Okay, so the guards. Well, actually, let's do them as
Matsuhiro Verts. I don't know what else to classify them as. I was going to say because I can do their dex and run them.
yeah.
That way
I'm
won't
just deciding which stat block I'm going to use for them.
Because it's kind of here.
Let's have them be knights, in which case they've got no modifier for their dex, but they have plate armor. They have 2 attacks each. They've got great swords. Yeah, hold on.
347. Yeah, I got my monsters manual right here. Boom, got it. Yep. All right. If you want, I can run them, Anthony. That way, you don't have to worry about the fledgling mind flares and them. These are kind of my fault. I jarred here.
Cool.
So I got 6 knights, and for them, I'll just have them all on the same initiative. Is that all right, or do you want me to individually roll for them?
Yeah, have them all on the same initiative.
All right. Yeah, it's a wait. Was that dex modifier for them? Okay, it was 0.
Nothing.
Okay, 20. Perfect. Hey, they're faster than me. Perfect.
New flares.
Oh wait, hold on. What is this leadership? Format make another special command word. Whenever a non-hostile creature that makes an attack or saving throw, that creature can add a D4 to it provided. Oh wow! Wait, is that for a whole minute it can do that?
What's that?
The leadership role for knights says for 1 minute the knight can utter a special command or a warning to a non-hostile creature that can see within 30 feet of it, makes an attack or saving throw. The creature can add a D4 to its roll provided it can hear and understand. A creature can benefit from only 1 leadership die at a time, but does that last a whole minute per creature?
Yeah, knights are normally reserved for but in this situation, we're gonna need these guys to be knights rather than guards.
Yeah. Guard stats 11 HP aren't doing the best.
Nope. Okay. So, do we have everybody's initiative rolls? Rob Pryor has a 19.
I got a 4.
Yeah. So did Hanoka. So can Blood Dancer and Hanoka each roll a d6 to see which of you goes first?
Okay.
Thrax got a 6 and a 7. So, the 7's for the knights, isn't it?
7 is for the knights. Yeah, I meant to put knights there, but I blanked.
No worries. Okay. So it's Prior, and then the new Flayers, and then the Knights, and then Thraxius.
Mm-hmm. Which it's me, Silas, and Salazar, but
Yeah.
it won't make much of a difference because Silas isn't going to be going forward.
And then Hanoka.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
And
Out of character, how much do you guys think we'll get paid if we help save the city? Because
you know, you're supposed to be from an order of honorable knights. You're not in it for the money. But
that's why out of character.
Out of character, yeah.
Yeah, out of character,
Okay.
out of character completely. The only reason I'm even saying that is we could use the party could use a bag of holding for any spare Jade Lotuses or anything we have.
Okay.
Because with them,
We're not in it for the money, but it's a nice bonus to have money.
It is. All right, Prior. So what you're dealing with is there are at least 3 newly formed mind flayers hovering over the ground. The ground itself is littered with tadpoles that are all squirming and wriggling towards the nearest warm body. Basically, it's going to be difficult terrain because you're going to be trying to avoid, getting bitten by a tadpole.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Moonbeam. On the firstborn, basically.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he got a 21.
So it gets half.
Yeah, so 2d10 divided by 2, unless you're upcasting it.
I only have second level.
Now we got our grumpy children get mad at us because we're playing D&D and not catering to them.
wait.
What?
Oh, you ward. It's okay. No, nothing. I was looking at a spell Silas has, but it didn't do what I thought it did at first. I misread the spell.
Yeah, I was going to take and basically use the moonbeam to go after all the little tadpoles.
Oh, I see. Moonbeam on the tadpoles. Alright, then just do 2. Okay, so in that case that would have been 4 damage to an area of tadpoles. 5-foot radius. Right?
Yes.
Okay, so that particular 5-foot, that circle that's 10 foot across would be full of barbecued tadpoles.
Delicious.
Like,
Alright guys, clear the section for us to move.
yeah, you got a stepping stone.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm using it for, is to clear the difficult terrain.
Yeah, and then you can move it to another area and do it again next turn. Fair.
Exactly.
Okay. The mind flayers The 3 that you can see hover 30 feet closer. And seem to be waiting for some unspoken command. What do the knights do?
Alright, so the knights in militaristic fashion, they're going to be, so 4 of them, since he told them in pairs of 2, are going to go up side by side, pretty much like next to Thrax. There's going to be about 5 feet between them, and they're going to move up about 10 feet and just wait. The next 2 are going to move up 5 more, and they're going to have heavy crossbows, and they're going to fire at the 2 newborn mind flayers in the back. So, like, the ones furthest away are going to get attacked.
Okay, roll the hit.
And 2 of the other random knights are going to use their leadership on the archers because they only have a +2 to hit with these crossbows. So,
yes, good use.
that's for the first one. I forgot to do D20 plus. But wait, no, it's a D4. I'm sorry. That's a 15. I'll roll the D4 now. Okay, so it's a. Wait, yeah, it was a 16 for the first hit because I misread that. 16, and the other one is D20 plus 2, and then what was it for? Is it plus D4?
I believe so. Let me double check the stat block again.
Yeah, it says the creature can add a D4 to the roll provided
it can hear and understand the knight. Yeah, so just add a D4. 19.
Boom.
It's 2.
Alright, they're both pretty much just going to have to have gone after the same one. They're going to use targeting tactics here because they ain't got much else going for them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, now I'm just going to roll 2d10 because they're going for the same guy.
Yeah.
9.
Okay. In response, he's going to use his held action to scream at them. It's not as powerful as a mature mind flayer's mind blast, but nevertheless, can they make each make an intelligence save?
Yeah. They're not proficient, so let's just modifier of 0. So first one is a 6.
Oof.
Second one is a 12.
Okay. So they each take 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay, boom, they're each down to 46 HP, which still leaves the 4 up front lining. Okay, perfect. The 4 frontliners are just going to hold their action to where if anything gets close, but I don't think anything will.
Okay, Thrax.
Alright, he's going to move up in between the 2 frontliners the 2 pairs of frontliners that's set up, and then so Salazar has flame body, so you can't touch him without burning. So he's just going to assume that if Salazar goes in front, all the tadpoles that go, ooh, warm body, are going to, ooh, burn. So Salazar's going to do that, and then Silas will Sanctuary Thrax, and then Thrax is, since I don't have a ranged weapon, because I'm not stupid enough to toll the dead a psychic creature, he's just going to go ahead and Spiritual Weapon behind... Spiritual Weapon has a 20-foot range, right? Or is it can move 20 feet per turn? I've actually only used this once, ever, so I need to make sure I remember this spell.
You can cast it 60 feet away from you as a bonus action. And then
Perfect.
then on following turns, you can move it 20 feet.
So the furthest back Mind Flare, so whichever one's back 60 feet, is going to have a Warhammer form behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, this gets to attack too, right?
The one, yes. The one.
Wow, God,
the same one you shot at, or a different one?
Yeah, he'll just go with the same one that he shot at, just to keep consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's so to hit is a spell casting mod, which I don't think was that high. Oh no, never mind. That was a +6. Wow, that's actually kind of good. Oh my God, I hate myself.
Try that again.
All right.
That hits. D8
Right.
plus your spellcasting modifier.
RD 8 plus 3.
6. Okay. So.
And with Salazar's movement, did he get near any of them? Because he would have went his... I know he only went 10 feet in front of Thorax, so he didn't make too much of a way, so it could get closed up. Jade Lotuses make this so much extra.
Is that you done, Thrax?
Yeah, yep.
Hanoka, riding your llama. The advantage of your mechanical llama is that these tadpoles don't recognize your llama as a living body. They're not even trying to climb up it.
Well, yay!
So what do you want to do?
Can I stomp on them?
Yes, you could, of course. Squish tadpoles.
What would I roll for that?
They're so weak, it's just automatic. If you step on a tadpole, it's squished.
Okay, so just a straight D20 probably?
Don't need to roll even. It's just squished.
Oh, hey!
Squish. But that's what your Lotus creature's doing. What would Hanoka be doing?
Oh, that's a very good point. Is it just the little leechy tadpole thingies?
So in addition to the tadpole things, there are 3 newborn mind flayers hovering towards the party. There are other bodies elsewhere that are beginning to twitch and flail and change also.
I'll attack it. One of the...
Are you going to charge in or have your Jade Lotus creature charge in instead of stomping, or are you going to stay where you are, have the Jade Lotus creature continue to stomp and just throw a javelin?
I'm going to get the Jade Lotus creature to stay where they are, and then I'll use my weapon.
Oh, so you're going to get off, run across the to the nearest mind flayer and hit it with your great axe?
No. I forgot I didn't have a bow.
You don't have a bow. That's why I said...
So I'll use my lamp.
Sorry?
I'll do what you suggested.
Throw javelin?
Yes.
Yes. Alright. So, yeah. Go ahead and make 2 iterations of D20 plus 6 with disadvantage because they're slightly more than 30 feet away at the moment. Oof. Miss. No. Blood Dancer, what do you want to do? As tadpoles crawl up your horse.
What spells do I have?
Shatter.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally kill my horsey.
As cruel as this is, you could walk into Salazar. It'll burn them, and your horse will take damage, but they'll die.
And remember, your horse is a Jade Lotus creature, so if it does...
Yeah, it will be fine. I'm just worried about those things crawling onto me.
Yeah, that's the big issue.
Right. Is there space in that llama for me?
You want to hop over to the llama?
I want to hop onto the llama and stab these things from the back of a llama. I'll send my horse over to the fiery thingy. Actually, I've just returned my horse to its Jade Lotus.
Uh-huh.
And hop on the back of Lillian's llama and stab. Blood Dancer smart.
So, acrobatics to leap from horse to llama.
Acrobatics. Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Okay. Yes, I'm hopping onto the back of your horse. Llama.
Llama.
Llama. 11.
Okay. So, you leap and fall slightly short, but grab onto the back of the llama and try to pull yourself up. Now you can make an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a tadpole on your foot.
Ah! Vicious mockery. Die.
It dies. Okay.
I think that would be my turn. Doing my best chicken impression.
Prior.
Can I hold on to Hanoka's back and go, text me?
Yeah.
Feel free to buck me off.
Why am I always a shield?
Because you're the tank.
Because you're big and strong, and I wouldn't pick a fight with you, so I'm hoping these tadpoles won't. Have you seen that meme? I might not be able to beat you up, but my friend can.
I've seen the clip from Thor Ragnarok where Thor is where Hela says to Thor, "You can't defeat me," and then Thor replies, "I know, but he can," and points to Surtur bursting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's essentially what my character's thinking right now.
Yeah. So Hanoka is Surtur in this scenario?
Yes.
Fair. Okay. Prior, what you doing?
I am going to do like a crisscross pattern of the movement 60 feet for my moonbeam.
Are you just clearing more tadpoles away? Okay.
Yeah, just kind of making a sweeping pattern.
Cool. Do you sweep the beam across any of the mind flayers at all? Or are you just focusing?
I'm basically doing a 25-foot across and then down and then 25-foot back.
Okay.
I don't think they've gotten like that. Well, whether or not they're within 20 feet is basically the question.
No, they're not. Not yet. Well, maybe 20 feet of you, because you moved forward, didn't you? No, you didn't move forward, but Thraxius and the Knights did. Yeah. Okay. But they might be within 20 feet of the beam. But anyway, yeah, you're clearing away tadpoles. The new flayers. All right. So one of them is going to attack a knight with his tentacles.
If it got close enough, I didn't think they would. They have their held action. They didn't do anything but walk forward.
The crossbow guys didn't. But
yeah, no, the crossbow guys did not. But they're like in the back.
Okay.
So it's like a dome forward. So it's a really weird phalanx, but like it looks like one.
All right.
Because I was
Then
like,
as-
how would the Master Hero fight? I was like, this seems like it makes sense.
As the Mind Flayers approach, the knights can use their held action. Go for it.
Assuming only one Mind Flayer came from one side, then only 2 of them would get an attack. But they get 2 attacks each, so like,
Yeah.
How do you do iterations? Is it R space R?
So exclamation RR space the number of attacks space the dice plus modifier and then if they and that's it.
Okay. So, RR 2.
Mhm.
Wait, I put space between the 2 and the D. Get back here, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, give
Wait,
the
that was right?
Give the D some space. Yeah.
Space. Yep. You tell Anoka that every week. Keep forgetting about it. There we go. An 8 and a 13.
Ooh, okay, the 13 hits because these guys aren't wearing armor. But
Okay.
the 8 does not.
Okay, so from the first night, that is a 9. From the second night, that's a 12 and a 6. I don't think either one of those hit, do they?
12 does.
12 does? Oh wow, these guys have really low AC. I didn't think it was that low.
Well, I'm just using the base AC calculation, which is 10 plus dexterity. And
Oh yeah, not very high.
Yeah.
And that one's also +3. Okay. That's saving.
Okay. So that's another 16 on top of it. So yeah. Okay. Pretty close. Okay, so 2 of the Mind Flayers are attacking the knights. $15 and 9 don't get through.
Miss.
Another the third one that's yeah. Can Salazar make an intelligence check, please?
Salazar, yes, is not very high. Alright, buddy, you got this. I believe in you. An intelligence check? Poor guy. He ain't the brightest. 14.
Alright. 7 points of psychic.
Alright, gotcha.
And
Put.
go on.
Oh, no, you're good. Sorry, I was doing the math for Salazar real quick. He's at 104.
And one of the knights begins to freak out a little bit. It's in my armor! It's in my armor! And 2 more Mind Flayers complete their ceramorphosis.
Let me look at something. Do I have... Wait, do I do. This guy's not about to like me.
I'm just let him die to take it.
No, I can heat metal the part of his armor that has the bug in it. Really uncomfortable for him for a couple seconds.
Just heat metal long enough to burn the thing out and then drop it again.
Yeah, just long enough to burn the thing out. Actually, wait, is he metal concentration?
Yeah.
Could he keep that going? Oh, he would actually keep that. That's actually
If he
cheating.
keeps
I didn't
that
know that.
going, then the knights are gonna take that damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought it activated on his hand for some reason. Yeah, he would turn it on to disable it. Yeah, if you let me look at the spell, come on, computer, stop loading so slow. There we go. Okay. Yep. Oh, you can choose to cause the damage. Is what it says.
Mm-hmm. But on the turn that you cast it, it's
On turn oh yeah, one of the guys taking damage on turn I cast it. He's just gonna have to let him take it. He's gonna be hurting a wee little bit, but that's okay.
This is gonna sting.
Yep, it's a little bit, buddy. Come here.
All right. Well, it's the knight's turn.
All right. So since they're each in combat with mind flayers, I guess 2 knights to the left are going to make their first attacks. Oh crap! I forgot to give the D some space. Dang it.
You also spaced between the 2 R's for some reason.
I don't know why. I've done that like twice now. D20 plus 5. Okay. Plus 5. Not 54 plus 5. Okay, 13 and 11.
Mm-hmm. Those hit.
Both of them? Okay, here, I'll roll. This is for the... Here, you know what? These 2 knights are going to hit the same guy, so I'll just roll all their damage together. So this is going to be 2. Then it's going to be 2 more D20 coming right at this freaky Mind Flayer guy. Mm-hmm. 17 and a 9.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the 9 misses. Anthony, hello? My audio cut out again.
No. The 9 misses. The 9 misses. The 17 hits. You're right.
Okay, so that's 66 plus 3, because that's just all 3 of their attacks. 66 plus 3. That's 26 to that Mind Flayer.
Nice.
These are the other 2.
Same one that you've already been attacking, or a different one?
That is the same one that the 2 guys that just had their held action attacked.
Okay, he down.
Okay, the other 2 knights on the other side are going to go for whichever one's nearest to them. Is there one near, so that'd be to his right, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, they have one near, okay. Plus 5 for them as well, right? Yep, 2d20 plus the 5. Okay. That's for the first guy. Oh my
hit.
god. Too bad he doesn't
They're
have fighter.
They're all trying to avoid getting tadpoled.
Yeah, I know, they're not doing the... At least they cannot move, because they're... Yeah. And that is for the second one.
Both hit.
Okay, is that 66 again? Wow, these guys are like, if you actually use them in unison, are actually very powerful. Okay, so that's actually plus 9 since it's all 3 hits. That one takes 33.
Okay.
Then let's do this up.
There we go.
D20 plus 2 plus D4. Is that right? Okay, that's for the first archer.
That against the...
One in the back, that's the one they're targeting that's in the... So the archers are going for the ones that are far away, and then...
The one that's targeting Salazar. Or the ones that just got up.
Probably the ones that just got up. Salazar can hit the one targeting him.
Cool.
I would not want to be standing in front of a giant fire snake after you just tried to hit it upside the head with something. D4. That's a... Oh my god, second archer, you suck.
Miss.
Okay, the first one did hit though, so that was 2d10, which ain't really much, but every little bit counts. That's an 11.
That's an 11. Different dude. Yeah. Okay. And Thrax.
Yeah, I forgot about myself. Okay, helping my boys, helping my boy, so the guy that started screaming, it's in my armor, he's going to run up, where at in your armor, and this is going to burn.
He's he's doing the, like, he's reaching, he's trying to reach his back, like, you know, which is very, even harder when you're wearing full plate armor. Get it off me! Get it off me!
Alright, stop, calm down, breathe. This is going to burn. I'm going to hurt you a little bit, but I'm going to try and burn it out, alright? And he's going to put his hand on his back, and he's going to cast heat metal. That's like 2d8.
One of the other guys goes, oh! Like, it sounds like it's sympathy pain that he's expressing. Is the... Ow!
Yeah, the other guard's like, poor fucker.
Yeah.
2d8. To burn that little shit out of my guy's armor. Yay. Being nobles has its perks. You can recruit random knights to fight for you. Alright, then. That's all Thrax can do. Silas will, probably not move very far just to be safe. Silas is going to make sure anybody that needs immediate healing can get it when they need it. Oh wait, that was 2d8. Okay, that'd have been guard like C. I'll change his hit points in a minute, and then Salazar is going to attack the guy that's trying to tickle his butt mentally, tickle his brain, I guess.
Yes. Poke his brain.
Poke his brain. All right. So the first one with his spear is a 20 plus the 7. It's the first time I've ever. Actually, no, it's the second time I've ever used him. 14.
Okay.
I love that. I love the reference, Rob. I love it. I love that movie. I've seen it way too much. Okay.
I was wondering if anyone would get the movie reference or not.
Evolution.
Okay. So since
Yes, it's a great movie.
It's not. It's really not.
Okay, it's a terrible, great movie.
It's a terrible, funny movie. That's what we call that.
Yes.
That's for his tail hit against the same guy.
The nut hit.
2d8 plus 4, and then 8 plus 4. Now, I think because they came too close with him, he actually does. Or no, does that? Yeah, he does the extra fire damage, which is 2d6. Holy hell!
If he's in melee, yeah.
These guys can get pretty mean if you get too close. 24.
24. Okay. Oof. Okay.
And my. Which one was that?
Is that your turns done?
Yep, that's everything. Sorry, I was doing the math on the guard that took damage. Alright.
Nuka, you have Blood Dancer wrapping her arms around you and saying, "Protect me!" What you gonna do? You gonna charge in and swing in your axe yet, or are you? I guess I'll protect. Or are you gonna hang back and be, defensive? Okay.
I'll be nice.
Okay.
I'll protect everybody else and be defensive and be like, no.
Blood Dancer, you doing anything in particular?
I thought it was still Lillian's turn.
Hanoka's decided that she's basically holding her action for anything coming at you, right?
Okay, thank you, Hanoka.
That's the way I interpreted that, anyway.
Okay, healing bonus action healing word on the
knight?
guy that got burnt. Yeah,
Okay.
you've just been healed by a insert name of my clan here.
He healed my Mazoku.
You've just been healed by Mizoku, loser.
Oh no!
How
And
much is healing left?
I'm about to roll it.
Is she gonna give me demons? Is she giving
No,
give me
she's
demons?
not. Hey, calm down. Breathe, boy. Breathe. You're a soldier of the Matsuhiro clan. Every time you cry like that over something that can't not be proven true and or false, you make us look bad. You need to stop.
Sorry, I'm a little freaked out at the moment, so... 6.
You heal you heal a decent amount.
He's actually on the full.
That was a bonus action. My main action. Vicious Mockery on actually, are there any tadpoles crawling up any of my party members?
There's ones crawling up your horse, which you still haven't recalled yet, because that would
Yeah, I
take an action.
will use my action to recall my horse.
Okay. Well, because you used your bonus action.
Oh wait, I can just get it to stomp on things actually.
Okay. And yes, so you can have it stomping away.
Yes.
It's the knights do have some crawling on them, but they're doing a pretty good job of watching each other's back and flicking them off again. And of course, they're also wearing full plate armor. And Prior is keeping. You didn't see the ship go down, because before the ship went down, which was listing somewhere towards the west of the city, you ran north towards the Screaming. Does that make sense?
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure because I wasn't sure. I was like, man, what if it just flies by right now, just drops a whole bunch more?
Blood Dance, are you doing anything else?
Just laughing at the night guy because I healed him.
Fair
And he got healed by basically a jerk.
Fair enough. Prior, you moving your moonbeam again?
Yes, I'm going to keep clearing out the tadpoles until they're all gone.
Okay. The Mind Flayers. So, the two that got up last turn, they're actually going to retreat, ducking into back alleys and going away. You see a small Mind Flayer that, judging by their clothes, used to be a child before they changed, is just going along picking up as many tadpoles as they can and putting them into a basket. And the ones that are attacking the knights the one that's attacking the knights continues to do so. Yeah, I know.
Oh, I thought
That's
they
why.
turned to run away. I'm gonna be like,
Can I just yell out at the Mind Flayers, you motherfuckers, because they turned a child?
It's tadpole hit a kid. What can you do?
Still, that's a level of evil which not even my
This is,
character would resort to.
and the I'm assuming an 8 doesn't hit Salazar.
nope.
Okay. Yeah. And that's where we'll put a pin in it. That okay?
Woo! Yeah, it's fine with me. Does everybody agree? Silence is yes, I guess.
Everybody's muted. Yeah.
Try to make that
It is-
slightly more.
We did go 15 minutes over, so
It
Good
is
with you.
time for the big sleep.
it is not the big sleep. That means death.
After the minor sleep.
The
The long sleeps.
again,
Long rest.
yeah, long rest. Yeah. All right. I hope you guys listening enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. And there's links in the description if you want to join our community or check out the website and buy some merch. We got t-shirts, we got mugs. There's other stuff too. And
We have cookies.
I'm not selling cookies. I'm not selling cookies. She's lying.
man.
He lied.
Right,
We
cookies
have
right now.
cookies.
Go ahead and join the community as well if you haven't already. There's a link to the Discord group. And in the meantime, no matter what role you play, have a good game.